good, and I think we can display all of that in the attacks. Like you said, I think everything is clicking. We have a rookie that is fighting hard. We have a great great shields player. We have an IGL that's doing its job, and we have the two core players, the two backbones of
relying on 100 Thieves to be a bit sloppy on some of these moments, you know? When 100 Thieves are planning things out, when they've got full information, when they're able to go things slowly and pick apart your defense one player by one, they're finding so much success with it.
Dude, I know we saw backrooms today.
Just aren't really going their way. They're not able to play aggressive, and the one thing that gives them a bit of a shining hope in the midst of that round, it's Kansan finally catching someone off guard, swings them on the hatch, but it's too little, it's too late. Already the man advantage is deep enough for 100 Thieves. They move back to the defense for one final time on Bank. Even if they lose this, with how
Thank you,
good their
Matthew.
attacks have been, round 15 is going to be really hard for Wildcard to win.
There's still at least 2 more rounds to go, but yeah, I am a little worried. The writing is
We have the Shopify game up next, so
based on how dominant this has been for the attackers. I will say, one maybe saving grace a wild card, if I can be the devil's advocate for a second here, Jesse, is that things tend to flip when we get to overtime. You'll look at a map where 10 rounds will be won by the defenders, and then the attackers will win every single round of OT. It does happen. I don't know why it happens in overtime. Could be a lack of familiarity. Could just be if you're starting on a different side, you're not as locked in. Sometimes teams will literally just blow up their strats and try different things. There's a lot of reasons for it.
Sure.
But, I mean, if I'm wildcard, I'm a little bit worried at this current point in time about their mental. They were able to win a must-needed round back in round number 12, so there obviously is still some staying power there, but you mentioned Baby Shark. He's the first one to die. Adam, 911, and yeah, I'm calling the police if I'm wildcard, because right now, Adam is mugging these guys. We're gonna get an immediate highlight. Oh my goodness. It's never good when you get a highlight with 2 minutes to go, and
Oh no, everybody sees. That's an unfortunate. I mean, they were down in the round, but even still, this is wait on admin call to figure what is going to happen throughout this round, but
this is a nightmare. What do you do?
Yeah.
Like, and if you're having tech issues,
but we picked him up because we saw how mechanically gifted he was, and sure enough, boom, he's an SLC major winner. So it goes to show you don't necessarily need to have to go through the trenches if you just have the skill, you have the backing, you have the support from the community. But obviously, it's a nice step to get you into it. But I mean, again, 9 and 10 so far, it really speaks into his own mentality.
Right. The point is, we are seeing.
thank you. We're back into the game.
Gun skill. We are seeing that ability to play the game well, and well, maybe that can be the exact thing that pushes.
Go over, because I feel like what just occurred, Jesse, is not necessarily defined in the rulebook. Don't flay me, don't put my head on a pike. But I just think sometimes you gotta just say, hey, I know it sucks, but let's just start the round from scratch. Obviously, terrible if you're a defender, because you
Is Shopify on right now?
We'll see. We'll see how it unfolds. We'll see how it
No, it's not.
I think no matter what, it's a really tough decision to make, but they've arrived at one. So, 100 Thieves still with the lead. Wildcard still very much in this as we go to our potential last round.
Okay.
Second.
Damn, there's still a bunch of people to
Well,
to
they will
play.
get, of course, the
Oh no,
opportunity
it's
to
just
change the
5
ball
beers
stats,
in this
change their
OL team.
strats around on the side of 100 Thieves. They're opting to go in
Yeah,
for
Potato.
in the
We're
area
M3,
for
like
a
halfway
only
through M3, I think,
defense.
somewhere around there.
I believe it was open before as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we did see the spawn site earlier from them. Yes, indeed it was. So they're not actually choosing to change much up in terms of the site, but they've made a couple of op swaps. Most notably,
Packer
moving
is
over
still
to the
playing.
Ella, and then that leaving Hot and Cold open to pick up that Thorn. So no more Mira being played, and the Ella will
Wow.
be rotating in.
This is... Baby Shark was ratting before. Hot and Cold right on electrical door. Oh my goodness. How many times do people not opt to drone that, or at least just send the drone all the way through and then smack the door? And that's going to be quite a brutal surprise if Houghton is able to get away with that. You're putting a lot of trust in Houghton though, right? Because if he dies and he's not able to do much impact, he's only thrown out, what, 1 Razor Bloom so far? So if he dies, he's dying with full utility other than that barbed wire in pocket. That is a tremendously bad death for a guy like him. He doesn't seem to be much of the execute at the moment. The smokes are going in, and Spirits' brain disconnected for a moment there. I think he might have been flashed and disoriented. Adrian gets the kill. That was quite the thing to witness, Jesse.
Baby Shark's taking the space. He's not the shield player we're expecting to see from Wildcard, but here he is jumping on the Blackbeard just like he did back in round 3. Now in round 3 when he played this off, he was the opening death Parker. This time he helps to enable the opening pick, and the information continues to be good. So Wildcard still very much in this game. The attack's continuing to look strong. Baby Shark did not bring a single shield through all of kickoff and the major, by the way. So this is some
What
new
the
tech from him.
fuck?
90 seconds pass and 100 Thieves still with a man disadvantage are fishing to get this man count back, but right now they've just been forced back to site, forced back to tellers.
Kansan now hunting over towards the stairs. 100 Thieves on the ropes. They did get the leadoff pick in the previous round. They will not be as lucky this time. Wildcard already a better start here, and with a minute to go, they can take their time to work through this defense. There goes Baby Shark to Gomez. 100 Thieves will narrow that gap. Back onto even footing. Gomez twisting and twirling a pirouette, and he's taken down, as is Adam. 100 Thieves now outnumbered 2-1, and it will continue to get bad for them. Hot and cold now last alive in a 1v4. And he's dealt with by Bay. We will go all the way. 15 rounds needed between these two teams.
There's no momentum that's really been driving the bus, Parker. It's just really strong attacks after really strong attacks. Both of these teams feel so comfortable on the offensive side here on Bank, and we're continuing to see that in through overtime. Wildcard, a perfect little push up on the top floor. Again, you don't expect Baby Shark to be the main shield player for Wildcard. That is almost always the role of Spiker, and then maybe Kansan if it's not him, but Baby Shark did a great job of taking this space, constantly bashing Spirits there on the Azami for the opening pick, and then while he does go down here, I mean, he's distracting the smoke a little bit, he's pulling attention away from his teammates, and I mean, the tall angle is not a common one that you'd expect, especially for a person who doesn't play Shields too often, so I think we can forgive that one death. They tie us up at 7. The back and forth will have to end, Parker, and in 3 minutes, we will have a victor one way or another.
Attackers have discovered the location of a
No
bomb.
unlimited overtime for best of ones. That would be a very silly thing, wouldn't it? We just play forever. I hope people are expecting a long fight between these two teams as they lose their defenses, win their attacks, and we'll still be in this matchup with unlimited OT into tomorrow. So I hope nobody has any plans. Shopify Rebellion and Cloud9 are up next. Cloud9 will be debuting a new look for its team. And then we'll be concluding the day with Five Fears versus Outlast, two of the newest teams to make it to pro play. Outlast will be looking to immediately do better.
Pretty sure Wildcard was up.
During kickoff, Five Fears hoping to prove why
Wildcard was up
NA's number
5-1
heading
in this
Salt
game.
City.
Now it's 7-7.
Top floor is our final location for 100 Thieves Wildcard, and Wildcard will have to do what they have not been able to do so far, which is win a defense. They won a single defense round back in round 12. It was on this site, but straining more together has been such a difficult task for them. You saw a bit of an interesting stock setup as well. It looked like Bay only had one reinforcement to play with, so they don't have footholes on the stock jump in to reinforce those over, and they put footholes over to the right side instead. Thank you, Observer, for showing
Audio's
us
good,
that.
Matthew.
Not a push on the square side just yet coming through from 100 Thieves, but if they choose to pivot, that might offer some different opportunities. Gomez on
We
the
get
tower.
like
He
better
doesn't have
quality.
Isn't anything crazy he's looking for? Mostly just going to be these Kivas and castle barricades. Mostly just going to be these
There we
Kivas
go.
and castle barricades. And then with the smokes, the util clear begins.
First exothermic charge will go off as well as Gomez is still out on repel. Spiker.
Oh no, dude.
All right. Well,
The fuck just happened?
we will see what happens there.
know, There was kind of an interesting tweet that went out from the former player of 100 Thieves, Yaga. After his first game in EML, he said, "I just ordered a supercomputer first thing tomorrow morning, was stuttering with only 150 FPS despite spending $2.5 grand on the current PC. Sometimes when you're in a new environment and you're playing your first game of the season, Maybe the maybe the setup that you have brought to this new environment is not quite as good as you were expecting, and I think that's probably where Wildcard are at tonight, because they've been having some really difficult tech issues so far today, and this one, when you're on round 15 of your opening game, I mean, continues to strike at just the worst moments.
This is
Yeah, I mean,
annoying. I'm
I'm
pretty sure
calling
they've
an
tech paused
electrician.
like 5 times.
I'm calling a utility guy, and maybe I'm even calling for a priest for an exorcism of that team house to try and get the ghosts out of the machines here. As we got another full team disconnect for Wildcard. I don't know exactly what we do at this current point in time. Again, it's up to the admins. I'm not familiar enough with the rule book, but typically it used to be you were only allowed like one rehost for your team for like an act of God. You were only allowed like one rehost per team per match. I remember, and I actually remember, Jesse, I don't know if you recall this. I actually got into a bit of trouble with this because we were casting back in the Poland days, FaZe versus Liquid, and they were both playing in Brazil during thunderstorms, and there was something like 6, 8, 9, I can't say the other number, rehosts in a single game, because they kept losing power because of the thunderstorms. Now, typically the rulebook says you're only allowed, I think at the time it was only like one rehost per team per match. That was it. But obviously they broke the rules for that because what can you do? It's thunderstorming out, right?
Yeah.
I was doing a qualifier game where I did multiple rehosts, and one of the coaches on the other team protested and was like, well, technically the rulebook says one per team. And I was like, brother, we just saw FaZe Liquid have like 10 rehosts. The admins in NA upheld it, and the team that called for a second rehost actually ended up losing the round, and they lost the qualifier because of it. So honestly, I don't know. I don't know if the rulebook has changed, but I don't know. I don't know what you do here.
It's a rough spot for 100 Thieves. You got to feel
Bro,
bad
what
for
is
them.
happening?
Showing up, of course, they're showing off their new facility. They weren't playing here during kickoff. I know it's a facility that the Orc has had for a while, but the Siege team is new. And to have your first game
How many
like this with so many
PCs are in the
start-stops,
background there,
especially
bro?
with how well I think both teams have
There's
played. I mean,
two
no
more
doubt
right
it's a
there,
shame
bro.
that
They
the
just
tech
got
issues have
PCs
been so
everywhere.
persistent, because
Fucking
I
a
think
million of them.
the attacks in particular from both these teams have been so well crafted from both teams. The battle of the IGLs, Spiker and Hot and Cold, not too long ago, playing side by side, now going head to head in a battle of wits. It feels like both captains have done an exceptional job at orchestrating some really good executes.
Look at that.
With or without the man count advantage.
1,
that
2,
has
3,
brought
4,
this game all the way 15
maybe
rounds
5,
deep, but
5,
if we didn't
6.
get a finish, if we didn't get to see this final round,
I don't know.
it'd certainly be a shame.
That's insane.
We can only hope that we get back in quickly and that they do continue this matchup. But it's at some point, you're right, Parker. Like, at some point, enough has to be enough, and you got to just cut some slack to the team who haven't had any tech problems tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if this is obviously us talking purely from a hypothetical standpoint, but you know, competitive integrity is important to uphold. But at the end of the day, 100 Thieves are sort of being punished for not having tech issues befall them. So is it, you know, again, this is why I said it's a hard, I imagine it's a hard decision to make for the admins, because I can see it both ways. I can see why you'd want to be rehosting these rounds no matter what, right? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure in
Tough spot
XGS.
to be in, but of course, our fantastic admins are working through it as we try to find a conclusion to this game. There is still plenty of Siege to be played.
I'm pretty
Again,
sure
I
in
would imagine,
XGS,
much like
like the
Yaga is able to
qualifiers for
upgrade
this
his
type of
PC
stuff,
after the first day of
there is
EML.
only one
I
rehost.
imagine we will see Wildcard update their setup a little bit
I don't
after
know what the
today's
fuck's going on.
issues, so this shouldn't be a problem for them going forward, but we do have back-to-back play days, and sometimes the turnaround can be kind of tough, so hopefully they can get there in the end.
Sounds like while the admins are working this one out, we're going to have a break. So thanks so
Oh
much
my
for your
God.
patience as
All right.
always. And hopefully we'll return shortly with a decision on what happens between Hot and Cold.
All right, we're gonna mute this. We're gonna boot up Siege. Like, my word, bro. How many fucking rehosts? I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure it was just you were only allowed one. Why would they need a rehost instead of registry? I'm guessing because they keep lagging out. They keep lagging out. The entire wildcard team just keeps lagging out. This is terrible because I can't even queue a new game, bro. I can't even queue a game if I want to. I can boot it up for right now. But I cannot queue. Let's see if we got any rollback. Who knows? Da-da-da, out to see ya. All right, are we? There we go. Let's see if any rollback potential. Probably gonna be in the opposite way. What's up, Gap Gaming? What's good, brother? No rollback. Battle Pass. A storm hit my house and the roof is broken, like in real life, bro. Are you good? Are you good? That's low-key terrifying. I saw a new Ace skin. Oh, the Paragon Ace bundle. Here it is, bro. This is the thing that like looks pretty dope. Like, what in the name of God? What the fuck was that? What the hell was even that, bro? I've heard a lot of criticism about what, the bundle. Like, does this one have crazy shit? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. Never in my life am I purchasing that. Let's see what the animation is. Ooh, whoops, wrong thing. That's horrendous. That was awful. Who, man? Who wants this? Now elites just don't mean anything anymore. They just don't. Because this whole Paragon shit, elite skins like genuinely don't mean anything. We'll give this a like. I'm not signing in. They still got the... Oh no, this is OG music. Dude, I don't care if I get copyrighted one time, and I'm kidding. I kid you not. Hold up. One time they played this, as the wait is mm. Y'all should check out this song, bro. It's so good. It's so good. Never mind.
See for wild cards.
Oh shit, here we go.
It'll be 8 seconds.
I will fly to Canada. Good fucking comeback, boys.
Well, you see the reaction from Kaysen there. The reaction after the win declared for 100 Thieves, the 8-7 win awarded by default after the second wildcard disconnect in a row. It's not the way you want to win a game, but it is a win regardless that 100 Thieves will be happy to take. Hot and Cold is standing by, so we'll chat with him now after this chaotic matchup. Houghton, first of all, welcome to 100 Thieves. You look great in the jersey. Not the way we necessarily wanted this to end up, but bringing this one out, zooming out a little bit to the match as a whole.
Bro,
I mean, how are you feeling about the synergy with this team being a
He
leader of
always
this
looks
team?
so
What are the vibes like so
unenthused
far?
about what's going on.
I think the match really didn't show how good of a team we are. We started off very slow. I think that, that's pretty obvious for everyone watching. But I think the vibes, I mean, we never let them fall too hard. I was kind of getting, I was getting on people's ass.
Yeah,
early
SR
on,
is
and
next.
They kicked it into overdrive once we got onto attack. We started racking up wins. The momentum shifted, and then the constant rehosts, kind of sucked.
Guys, our
especially after
boys are
winning
up
2 of them,
next.
We got first picks, so. But I think overall the team environment's been great. Nothing really bad to say.
Well, Hot and Cold, congratulations on your guys' first win. Now, I know you said this probably wasn't the best showcasing of what you guys
Our boys
can
are up
replicate
next.
inside of a match, but I do want to talk about, I mean, I think there is something to really take away. Obviously, it wasn't the strongest defensive half, but it really does show the resilience within the team. Obviously, you have the chemistry with the other 2 players on the roster. And then to be able to have the significant bounce back you did on attack, I think that does speak at least something into existence that clearly you bring a lot of structure for this team that just simply wasn't there in kickoff.
I mean,
Come on, baby.
I would like to say it's just me, but I don't think it's just me. I think that obviously the boys are putting in a lot of work. New coach has been good for us, and Kaysen, I mean, he's just a beast. I feel like today, most rookies, starting off 1 in 5, not him, but just the the round count. I feel like they kind of just would have went into their shell and let the game just kind of take over. But he kept his calms in it, and I feel like if a rookie's keeping his calms in it, even when you're getting shit on, you can't really ask for much more. And we just kept strong, and then. I mean,
Keeping
persevered.
comms.
And that's something that also we highlighted here on the desk. I mean, also something that you can attest to. We all were players. You're still a player. I mean, coming in for your first debut, I mean, it is really important to just understand, to not look at the scoreboard, not focus on the negatives, and focus on what you can as a player. And we also highlighted from the beginning, sure, he wasn't finding a lot of success, but then towards the very end, he's right neck and neck with everybody. So, again, I mean, for a rookie to come in that way, have all the expectations looking over him, and to honestly meet them, I would say he definitely met them. I think it's a really good step in the right direction for his career.
I agree. I mean, the sky's the limit for the little dude. I mean, he knows that. I know that. That's why I wanted to join this team. And I'm just looking to get some more dubs on the board. We'll start off with the freebie from the admin.
Houghton definitely did not want to join this team.
Speaking about you joining this,
No way Hot and
this
Cold
team,
wanted to join this team.
How has it been for you? Obviously, changing your gear, coming into this new roster.
He got
you say
booted from a
yourself,
major
you have,
winning team and
rookie
joined
full of
a team that
potential,
didn't qualify
you
for a
have
major, and
new
he's
coach
saying he
coming in as
wanted
well,
to.
Former teammates.
and two former teammates.
sure?
A big name to represent.
Are we
It's a
sure about
cool
that one?
Organization as well for you to represent.
We
So
sure?
How has it been for you joining this team, preparing the team to maybe
Just
join
saying.
into your vision, join into your strats? How has it been for you?
It's been really nice for me. I think towards the tail of any team, you know, the longer with them, I felt like the stress and just like of not getting to where we want to just keeps
Can we
adding
hurry up?
And I feel like it was kind of hitting that on M80 for me. It just, you know, the practices just felt longer than they
M80.
were before, and then I don't know, I needed a reset. I think it's a blessing in disguise that I got dropped. Maybe it is for them too, who knows, but I think overall, yeah, it's really good. I think
M80 boost booted him.
I realized after Kino leaving M80 is I just need a shield, like a good shield player on my team. Having Kino or Spirits on your team is a literal cheat code. Like it just makes the game so much easier to call as an IGL. He's great. I love him.
Well, Matt, thank you so much for your insight. As always, congrats on the win. A weird one, but you get the 8-7 victory, and we'll see you hopefully in more interviews down the line.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right,
guys.
gentlemen. Shopify is up.
Well, what a finish to this game. It was odd, but it
They need to
was
stop
a
talking.
really good show. I mean, we were talking about this backstage, Leo. This was an
This guy, I don't like him.
performance
I don't
from
like his whole. I don't
100
like
Thieves.
this guy's
It is
whole
100
whole
Team to
vibe
come
here.
out and take the win, but
This guy.
bright spot on the wild card side. Kansan was impressive, right? We saw a lot of the experience and the clutch potential from them. We did see a lot of
I don't-
well-rounded teams from both teams.
I mean, from the very start, if you take a look at round 1 and you look at
He's
Kansan's
just talking too
performance
much, bro.
From the very get-go, he was the main carry of Wildcard. If it wasn't for him, honestly, Wildcard would never have been in this position. They would not even have been in overtime. You know, it's him getting here, you know, as the
Kansan
player
got
to
that
save
frag.
rounds. He gets a 4K in this round. It's a 2v4, by the way. It is just amazing to see a player that has, you know, so much experience, years of experience. I recruited this player. I actually trialed him and recruited him on United. 6 years down the line, he's still delivering some of the most impressive stuff ever. Like, it's not only the 4 kills, like, it's him getting the kill onto server, smoking off the angle, covering the plant, and getting a triple kill after that.
Nah, Kansan is dirty. Wildcard's dirty, bro. This is an unlucky game for them. They kind of got sold by whatever their Wi-Fi is, bro.
Later down the road, in defense, he has this very important gunfight against the Blackbeard, manages to kill him, and then hides off time and wins the 1v2.
Yeah, and that's where the experience really shines right there. I mean, I think other people in that scenario, they maybe panic, they maybe crouch up, they try to go for the kill. You just see Kansan just outline, just slowly crawling further into that desk. And that's
Why is
really where the experience
Laxing wearing a
comes from.
choker,
Yes, it
bro?
is unfortunate for Wildcard to
Why is he
lose
wearing
here,
a
but I think
choker
there is still a
necklace?
lot to be
Who
able
is
to
this
take from
guy?
them. This was their first
Laxing,
match. This
bro.
was
That
their
ain't
showcasing.
it.
Yeah, can defense be a little better? For sure, but their attack
I get the
did look
chain,
good,
bro.
and they were
But mine's
definitely
not a
down in lot of
choker,
man
dude.
Deficits, as we saw, Kansan had a big clutch. We had that big round.
Mine doesn't mine's not a choker. I'm not wearing a collar.
Great, perfect. Defense obviously
Weird.
needs a little more work, but still, to go without say, sometimes that's just the nature of a matchup where it really is either a super defensive-sided map or it's a super attacker-sided map. And today, it really was an attacker-sided map.
Well, that attacker-sided chaos was what really defined our third matchup of the night. But as we move into our fourth clash, it is Cloud9 and Shopify Rebellion as the, well, challengers of Cloud9 have to take on the major runner-ups from Salt Lake City. Shopify
Okay,
Rebellion
Shopify
have
should.
had a lot
Who's on Cloud9?
pressure on
Let's
their
check who's on
shoulders
Cloud9.
over the first few months of this year, Leo. They have been attacked by the community and
Let-
then supported by it when they
God,
make
I'm
the
an
main
idiot.
stage and take on Zark Zero. It has been a roller coaster for them.
Let's see who's
but
on
right
Cloud9.
now, it feels like they're riding a high.
I think they've been attacked by the community for
Pamba,
the longest times because when you
He's
have
washed
such big
now,
names
and I
on
don't know the
roster,
rest of
when
these
this team
people.
was
I don't know
first put
anybody
together,
else.
think
But
about it.
Pamba used to
Canadian
be on
was the face
DZ.
of
They
NA
dropped
and the
him.
most accomplished IGL of all time. You look
Oh,
at
whoops.
Ambi has been seen by many players and many fans as the best NA player, at least the best young player of NA. You have Spoit as well. So the pressure is there, the social pressure about this team to perform, the pressure to
Are you gonna go
deliver.
live today?
And to be a runner-up in a major, it's all good and well, but they're still chasing that
Dude,
title, and the pressure is still there.
I think
Just
the
do
important
it.
note, especially in kickoff, was we saw that.
I'll
big
pin your
roster
stream
change. We saw
in
that
my chat.
Big shift in the dynamic.
Why?
And SR was one of the only top teams that didn't make a change.
Yeah, they trusted the
wanted to
players.
believe their system. They wanted to trust their players, and I honestly think it was a make or break moment for them. Had they not made playoffs, had they not even made the run that they made at SLC, maybe we wouldn't be talking about this roster in the same way coming into this. But fact of the matter is, they believed in their system. They made it all the way to the grand final. Unfortunately, they did get decimated.
You
by
should just
Dark Zero.
do it.
To be fair, that
Baby.
head-to-head matchup, if you look into that,
Who cares if
DZ
nobody
heavily
watches?
outweighs that. But it's the fact of the matter for me. That was the first time where I really felt good about SR. That was the first time I saw a brand new team. They looked revitalized. It wasn't even what we saw.
What
in
did
the
she
first
live stream?
stage when they
Overwatch? Yeah,
came in, where
Matthew,
they
will you sub?
absolutely went flawless in that group stage. They looked on a complete different level.
Will you drop
and
her
I'm
a sub,
really
Matthew?
hoping coming in today, that's the exact same sort of tenacity that they're going to bring into this match versus Cloud9.
Well, I want to bring up that Ambi full screen if we can one more time here, because he was the man of the main stage, right? We talk so much about Spoit, about Canadian, about that dynamic at the major, but Ambi turned into a deity. He ascended to a higher plane on the main stage, 21-9.
Yeah.
No, sorry, 21-1
Yeah.
was the scoreline
Against
that he
G2.
dropped
Yeah.
against G2. A jaw-dropping performance unlike we've
I was
ever
hoping
seen.
for a response.
21 KD against the best of EML. Shaco stomping as well.
Henny.
I like how you just casually.
Stomping as well. But Shaco,
Oh
21
my god,
KD.
bro.
I mean, man, that's just insane.
Doki came out in the interview
mean-
after and was like, I hope in map 2 we can play against SR and not just Ambi.
I mean, not even just that. I mean, obviously the 21 kills was super impressive, but even in the Twisted Minds match, I mean, that 4K that he got when he got flashed by Blitz, it was match point for Twisted Minds. If he didn't get that,
I would. I
4K,
really
even
like
if it
to.
was a
I really like
4K,
Overwatch, but I don't watch it
team
much.
grab,
I do like
if he
watching
didn't
other
get
people
that
play it
kill,
though.
SR would have been out of the running.
Boom.
It would've been
All right, I'm
Twisted
gonna.
Minds in the grand
I'll
final.
post her
So,
channel.
I mean,
Just
lot
give me
of
a
that
second
really
to
came off the
find
back of
it.
Ambi, but that entire team as a whole really stepped up and ramped up their performance throughout SLC. There wasn't a single outlier. Obviously, people give shit of Troy not being able to perform. Fact of the matter is, he isn't a player. We talk about this time and time again. He shouldn't be at the top of the leaderboard at any given time.
Well, Cloud9 are one of these teams that are hoping to climb their way up the leaderboard here. An 8th place finish over in kickoff. They did not make the major, obviously, and they are one of the few teams here who did make a roster change coming in. We need to see this team rejuvenated at the very least.
Yeah, it's something that my grandma would say to me, manana, 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 meaning tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. It's kind of the same thing for Cloud9 as we always hear next stage, next stage, next stage, and it's always the exact same result. It's very lackluster in their performance, and you can clearly see here's the record of them coming into the NA. It hasn't been pretty. Now, I don't want to doom and gloom by any means. Obviously, there was some things that we did highlight into their series and kickoff center being on your right side. They have a new player, Monk, being on your left, and they also have
Why did it not
another
let
new
me
player
add
that we
you, bro?
all do know and love, which is Pamba coming off of that 100 Thieves roster that didn't find success. But as much as I want to talk about Monk, I'm not too familiar with him, but I can easily talk about Pamba. And Pamba, for me, I think for me in this situation, it's kind of grasping at straws.
Here we go.
Yeah, if I look at Pamba, I'm thinking like, this is the moment of redemption, like you said. Like, obviously, he's failed on 100 Thieves. He was dropped or had a break after DZ. And now is the moment where he's like, is it the end of a pro career? Can he actually shine? And two positive things for me. Monk, young, rookie, he's got the hunger, he's going to bring something new to the roster. Pamba, he needs to prove himself. And so, yes, he has some kind of pressure. But
All right, Matthew, I
then
just
to
put it
be
in my community,
surrounded by players
posts.
That maybe not the star of the show like he used to be on 100 Thieves or Dark Zero. It's easier for you to shine if you don't have the star players next to you. And so he will be given the best role. He will be given maybe the best operators for him to really thrive.
Dude, Shopify should
Exactly,
murder
and I think
Cloud9.
that are, you know, that's two good signs or two positive signs I can at least mention for Cloud9.
Well, we saw earlier in our first game, for fun, taking Dark Zero to the map, that they won at the major, hoping that that information could help them out here. We'll see if Cloud9 adopt a similar strategy here in the map bans. SR did show a lot in Salt Lake City. We'll see exactly what map they wanted to end up going to here. Leo, I know you took a look at this, and it looks like it's going to be Border.
Good luck playing a TDM game against someone that dropped 21 kills against you.
I was going to say, I mean, Bank out of all maps, we know it's a frag fest. We know SR has players that loves to take engagements, and for a team like Cloud9, I mean, realistically, I don't think there's any map that they were going to find themselves comfortably on going against SR.
Dude,
the
where-
only thing that you can maybe contribute to the side from Cloud9 is that they did have a close game versus Wildcard in a 6-8. But I mean, how much are we really holding on to that in terms of them going to?
Did it post?
Realistically, I understand, like, you want to throw away the strats and you want to bring it down to a ranked game in a BO1 against some team that you should never hope to take down. okay, I can understand that game plan. Realistically, you're playing against Spoit, you're playing against Rexen, you're playing against
Ambi, you're playing
Ambi.
Surf,
All right.
Canadian.
I mean,
Come on, let's get it
mechanically,
started. Holy fuck,
literally,
we're
you've
listening
got
to these people
4 out
talk
of
for
5 of
hours.
The best players in NA. Like, I'm not sure I
Literal
like
hours.
that game plan, but hey, who knows? I'm here to get surprised. I'm here to get entertained. I've been entertained so far in NAL.
Yo, refresh it.
Maybe
It
not.
should have just
Maybe
posted.
why not?
It's the only thing they really have right on their shoulders right now is that element of surprise. They won one game. It was against Outlast. They take on the second place team at the major. What are they supposed to do?
I was going to say, I think best case scenario in any of these situations is that it is a best of one. And what we've seen, I mean, we've seen crazy things happen.
Relaxing.
We saw Cruelty beat
Shut
M80 couple stages
up.
back. I mean, it's not to say that
Please.
it can't be done. If you show up on
Oh
that day and the
my
other team is
God.
struggling, you can get that win. But do I think that's going to happen here today? No.
I love that. I love that. Just for this.
Perfect. That is exactly where we'll end it as we get ready for this one. Fair warning, Parker and Jesse. I've got a sneak peek at what the lobby looks like. None of the Cloud9 names make any sense. I'm so sorry. Good luck.
Just another
Lovely.
day. Just another
Lovely.
day. Yeah, I mean, what more do you say? This is players decide to play with silly names, and they're not even remotely close to what their real names are. So we'll see how this shapes up. As you know,
Yeah, I'm kind of vibing with
the
this
people
music
thinking
though.
The Rebellion are going to walk away with this one pretty quickly. It might not even matter what their names are if it ends up being a quick one. We'll see, Jesse. What are your expectations for this match?
Parker, I was having a fun game. You know, there's no doubt SR has shown a lot more impressive stuff than Cloud9 have over the last couple of years, but for the first time ever, we got brother versus brother
Fuck.
in the North America League. It's a huge day.
It should be on my published posts.
Center go head-to-head for the first time in their pro careers. Center, of course, making his rookie debut back during kickoff, but they were not in the
Here.
same group as Shopify Rebellion, so they didn't actually get to play against one another. When Center's playing, you'll often see Surf come in and walk in and be in his face cam during the matches. I don't think we'll see that.
I just put it in the
here
chat.
in this game, but no doubt there'll be some fun around the dinner table tonight.
I don't even know who the C9 players are. Like, I know Monk. I know Monk's name, but well, I guess we're good. We're gonna try to have fun with this one, I suppose. I think all the names on Shopify Rebellion were normal.
Shopify Rebellion have been around the block a couple of times. They know to
I
keep
mean,
their
there's
name
no.
proper.
Don't excuse this. Cloud9's players have been around the block a long time too. They should know better. But
Tongue.c9.
Torta Pounder and Zootopia are making their debuts at this point.
Lovely.
I mean, there is Bundle on SR, so they're not even. You can't even compliment SR on that one. Okay.
That should be Surf
It
by
is
process
a
of
bit-
elimination.
Surf and Center are playing themselves as brothers, like they're finally playing each other, and neither of them are competing under their actual names. It robs us of an actual good opportunity to talk about this. So
Who's Torta
Bundle
Pounder?
is Surf. Zootopia is apparently Pambazoo. Tongue is Eddie. Center is Torta Pounder, and I guess Uzi is the guy on the left whose name I do not want to say. So, yeah, we'll get started here with.
Oh my
number one.
god. Oh my god, that's racist, bro. Oh my god.
Well, the desk broke it down. I mean, Border can be held position for the underdogs, but you're going up against SR. These guys are nasty when it comes down to the gunplay, so you're going to have to be clean. Top East is going to be a zombie playing here behind the Kiba barrier. This will be
That's
Uzi, who's
that's
trying to lock
racist,
this
bro.
one down. Siege Canadian back behind him, and Rexton will toss in the Capital bolts, but he is
Attaboy,
immediately
Ambi.
caught by Ambi as he tries to rotate down those
Damn,
stairs.
dude,
A
Uzi's-
clean finish on that East stairs position starts things off right for the Rebellion.
That's Uzi, right? I'm assuming that is the okay.
Yes, that is correct.
Chat, I want to give you fair warning.
You
we're
just got another
professionals,
sub.
But when over half of the lobby, or exactly half of the lobby, has completely different names, do try to give us a little bit of credit here, because this is going to be really quite challenging to do this. I think that's Surf killing his brother. I imagine so.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And that's Eddie
You got another sub.
killing
Yes.
Surf? Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
So a couple of trades back both ways, and the space is, I think, still good for Shopify Rebellion. We got pings on this security player. This is going to be Monk making his Pro League debut and hits a beauty shot straight on Rexton. Okay.
Good shit, Ambi.
Really hitting their shots. It's all up to Tung. He gets dealt with, and SR takes round number 1.
Unfortunately, not able to really play together there, Cloud9.
Oh,
They a very
did she?
standard hold on that top floor
Bro, you spelled her
before
name
making
wrong.
sure that they can hold on to East
Cole,
into
you
the
spelled her
break
name
room,
wrong.
but Shopify
Low-key
Rebellion
though,
just
Cole,
another
now that
day
you're
in
here,
office for them.
dude,
I really like
someone
the
on
coordination
Cloud9
that
is
Canadian
using a
brought to
racist
find
name.
that space for his teammates. You saw the Capitao bolts, you see the coordination. Surf ends up getting in there, as you mentioned, to take down his brother in the very first round that they play up against one another. So nice to see that little family rivalry coming true. But yeah, Shopify Rebellion, we expect them to be dominant here on the attacking half, and so far through one round, that is the case.
I'm going to be honest with you, Jesse. Didn't really get a good chance to deal with the cut and thrust of that round because I was too busy trying to figure out who the hell each person was on their names. So, I mean, it's gonna take a couple rounds for us to get this.
MASA, like
I mean, yeah. When you look at these two teams and you look at
this guy right here.
Shopify Rebellion were a bit of
They're
a
refusing to say it.
I think
The
that's
name.
fair to say. They were the weakest team in North America. They entered through the phase 1, the play-in phase, and they ended up being one of the 4 teams.
This guy right here.
I mean, each of the
They're refusing to say it because of what, you know.
had their teams playing in, or at least 5 regions, I suppose, at this point, because CNL had 3 of the 4 teams competing. So
Wow.
you've got Shopify Rebellion, who are a weaker team compared to some of their contemporaries, but as that tournament went on, they started to improve. And now we're at a point where, as the desk said, many
They're literally refusing to
you've got
say it.
2
Like
major
the
weapons on the side of Rebellion. And they need to be a top 4 team with this roster. There is
Oh, shit.
no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Cloud9 obviously picking up Pambazoo, picking up Monk. They're going to take
Right here.
some time to figure out how to play as a unit, particularly Pambazoo playing with some players that maybe he doesn't have a ton of experience with here. So you'll be a little bit cautious and patient with this C9 team.
Thank you,
I don't
Matthew.
have the highest hopes for them in their first couple games, especially since their first match they have to play up against a team that finished second at the major.
Yeah, well, it's a big change for Pambazoo in particular, right, Parker? Because he's coming into this younger team. I had a chat with Vivid, the coach of C9. I asked him about the roles. He told me Pamba is IGLing this team, so they've got a little bit more roles changing
Attaboy,
up.
Ambi.
He gets the opening frag in this one, finds his former IGL of Canadian on the opening frag with Blitz, but immediately does get traded back. So we'll have to see how he adapts to this new role. Now we've got a nice little frag to come through here between Surf and Eddie. Opens things up continuously, and Monk will explode from the Doke call. Okay.
All right.
We're getting goofy.
Was the first one we've seen in the NA League, Jesse. So, I mean, hey, that's pretty good. 2 remain for Cloud9. Rebellion still with 3 upright at this point in time. We saw the heroics that Ambi did at Salt Lake City. I mean, I feel like there was a period of time where you could literally just tweet Ambi's name and the thing would spawn in with 300 likes on Twitter. So, I mean, the man really did eat his Arby's and play very effectively.
Holy.
He's now got Rexton and Surf with him to try and contend with these 2 remaining players of Cloud9. They've got plenty of time to work with on the side of Rebellion too. They've got just a little bit over a minute left, and I mean C9 have 2 players, one of whom is on lower HP.
I don't know how to
and
describe
Surf
this.
Also both on low HP.
I don't know how to describe this, so I'm gonna try to figure out a way.
Here, Jesse, as they look for an execute. Ambi holding the defuse kit.
Yeah, I'm nervous about Ambi with Diffuser on 1 HP. They did drone out some of the Thorn traps. That's going to be your biggest worry with that 1 HP Diffuser. So hopefully SR will be ready for it. It's going to be a very late round push, of course. As
Let's just say
so they've got to be clean.
his name is a. This is what Google said. This is what Google said. This name down here is a phonetic spelling of the word master. So just try to you know
SR off to a hot 2-0 start.
try to find it in there in those noggins.
Canadian is the opening death is never something you like to see, but what's important is
Surf just changed his name to be a goof.
Right? It's all right if Canadian's going down because the trade is immediately there. And even though, you know, you lose your shield, that's a big space maker. We saw everybody come alive on the side of SR. Surf had another really important kill in the midst of that top floor clear. The Dokkaebi menace from Spoit was able to claim a life as well. And when they had that man,
Let me know if you guys understand what I'm saying.
Position from C9, leave it to Canadian to call for a perfect late round execute. We saw how many times in Wildcard versus 100 Thieves.
Because that shit is crazy.
30 seconds, and the better attacking IGL being the one to come out on top and secure that victory when they needed for their team. I think we saw that again from SR in that previous round.
You know, if we're having a tech issue here, or are we just on player cams for a little bit longer?
Sure, we'll be getting back into it very shortly.
You're gonna go home. One of you, Henny,
I'm not in
Hennessy, go home.
Parker. I have
Go home.
simply the same
Go home.
access as you.
Go
Well,
home.
it's strange because didn't
You need to calm down.
Call some things. Okay, it looks like we have a tactical timeout called by Cloud9. I mean, obviously, never a good thing for Cloud9 to call a
Yeah,
tactical timeout
like,
2 rounds in. No team is
think
gonna wanna
about
call
the
a timeout 2 rounds in unless there's serious cause for concern.
1800s
I mean,
and the word
Cloud9
master.
is not the strongest team in North America during kickoff, so there is plenty of opportunity for them to improve. But
It's
there's
this.
a lot
It's
of
this
long
kid.
faces
This kid.
already.
Also, look at the person. Look at the person. I'm not trying to throw out some crazy shit, but
we're only 6 minutes into. I mean, good team. You got to make sure vibes are high. So,
So,
maybe,
you know.
maybe it's a strategic timeout, just or maybe it's more for emotions.
I'm telling you,
In your head, you know,
it definitely means something considering the fact that casters won't even say it. They literally said, "I'm not gonna say that live on stream."
Of kills. I think Monk has actually been very good for C9 so far. The shots that we've seen him hit have been really, really clean. One of his 2 deaths coming from the Dokkaebi call after he took damage early. I mean, that's unfortunate, but I think when Monk has been called upon to hit some nasty shots, he's been quite good. So that's probably the biggest bright spot coming through from Cloud9 for these first 2 rounds. I had a quick chat with him the other day as well, just ask him about his history because he isn't a name that.
No, bro, no. I don't think I'm telling you, bro, I don't think I am. Considering the fact that they're not even announcing it.
PC almost exactly a year ago. Made T2 back in September and has been slowly grinding his way back up. I think it's kind of a surprise to people.
Oh my
quickly
fucking
he's
god!
been pulled into this tier 1 position alongside Cloud9, but 2 rounds deep, and I've been impressed. He's hitting some really good shots today.
Either way, C9 sucks ass. Holy shit, they're getting fried.
I'm the one person that I'm most familiar with too, and I know Laxing said this almost word for word, is Pambazoo, right? I mean, for somebody like Pambazoo, I know that him.
Oh, I don't. They didn't specify how they could or couldn't pronounce it, but they're electing not to say it because of its potential racial connotation.
Happened before this, but the.
And then you look at Torta Pounder,
Kind of spilled the proverbial tea
and you're just like, all right, these kids are fucking idiots, bro. Like,
vibes are important. Sometimes
hold up.
players get moved off of teams not because
Like, if you're gonna be, if you guys are gonna like change your name in a fucking pro game, like you gotta be good, and they're kind of getting murdered. That's a bad look if you're trolling and get your shit pushed in. Like, yeah, like, like, they just let Ambi 3K him, bro. Come on, Spoit.
SR's now reduced to just Spoit, who's outside of the building. Oh my, how bad that went for the Rebellion so quickly.
Everything falling apart. It felt like Ambi was going to carry it on his back, but now he's forced Spoit into a 1v2. Already towards the bomb site, knocking on this door, but both defenders have played up above Parker. Spoit does not want to waste any time.
Oh, that's an L.
Flashes himself, comes right back down through the floor, not what he was hoping for. But can start to play around and fish for these kills. So much time still on the clock. Nothing above him here, so go for the plant.
Unlucky.
Shut down by
Ambi's on, bro.
I think. C9 wins the round relatively easily. Spoit was kind of left out, hung to dry there. There was really much that he could do. Immediate translation from the timeout, though, into success. That's got to bode well for Cloud9 and be a bit of a motivating factor.
Yeah, I mean,
I think they're gonna get
the
pushed, bro.
confidence coming through after that tack timeout, Parker. It's an early move from Pamba that gets them off with that opening pick, and then it's Monk who finally gets aggressive and shuts down Ambi down below. But you saw player after player after player throwing their bodies at Ambi, trying to get that trade, trying to shut him down, and that is rarely a good strategy up against what is mechanically maybe the best player inside of North America. The one person who leads the season globally in frags enters this game with 344. I believe he'll be at 350 after this round as he hits the 6K. But all in all, it just feels like they're willing to throw their bodies at the problems. They're willing to go aggressive and try to make these kills back, try to get this man count back in towards their favor, and it really did work.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, I think that's definitely racist, bro.
Trusting in your own gun skill, maybe that's going to be the key that pushes Cloud9.
This whole
into this
thing.
match.
This whole Cloud9 team is cringe as fuck, bro.
Position where he was standing, those were not necessarily isolated engagements. It's just Ambi's sensitivity is so insanely high that he can do a 180 flick without even breaking a sweat. Like, usually you're not able to walk through a doorway, kill one person, immediately do a 180, kill the other, right? Like, that's why Crossfire's trades, that's why they're so strong. Ambi literally was flicking almost 180 degrees to get all three of those kills back and forth and back.
Is Shopify Rebellion not gonna get their own fucking skin, bro? I don't understand.
Whatsoever, and then both of them die to the most improbable of gunfights. And I mean, Ambi dropped
There's Big Bad Nadian 0-2, guys.
in the quarterfinals of Salt Lake City doing very similar things, so Cloud9's a decent team. G2 are inarguably a better team when it comes to global rankings. If Ambi can do that against one of the best teams in the world, oh boy, and he's got 6 kills through 3 completed rounds. Obviously, those numbers can be a little bit below his own standards, but still a really strong start for him. If Ambi has a life game, he can easily drag this team across the finish line. So, still a bit too early to turn our eyes towards the other players of SR. But
honestly, considering the desk thinks it's racist, bro,
yeah, I mean, I think that Cloud9,
I'm very curious to see what the actual like devs say about it, because UB is very sensitive to that shit. Like in terms of professional comp, very sensitive.
Being served up around this defense, Cloud9, they've got the pulse.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's some shit that came out of this, bro.
A bit of info as to what this Rebellion push looks like, and you can see already a couple players. Maybe it's going to be Pamba, maybe it's going to be Eddie, but if somebody wants to get aggressive and try to make some kind of a fast move to disrupt this SR push before it begins, then that could be once again.
So we're no longer rocking. Okay, because so again, we're gonna glaze and copy SR all the time. So we're no longer using white reticles. So I guess we gotta go right back to red. Yeah, we gotta go back to red. Spoit's on red. Rexon's on red. Let's see what was Ambi on.
You know, one day Domino's will make it to Alberta. You know, and I hope you get it.
Everybody's on red. Maybe that's a thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm really here for you. Maybe I'll bring some to your wedding, by the way. Pambazoo now on the run in his position, being
okay. I dig this Solus strat or this
Looks like another will go over towards Monk too, as out go those ROU projectors.
No. Sit down.
59 with 2 kills. Rexon answers that one right back, but the damage, like we said in the previous rounds, already been done. Spoit and Ambi in the grave early.
I just farted up my back.
Lightning rod on the Shopify Rebellion team. His
Shit.
usage changed in Salt Lake City, and he was far more a formidable threat.
Come on, guys.
Hasn't really been the case here so far on border.
Canadians just chilling in East.
The main point of this spear, so I don't know if things will change up or not. But Rebellion on the ropes, down by 1 player with just a little over a minute to go.
They win these rounds though. Like that's why it's like this doesn't even feel crazy.
From a Dokkaebi call, as they will just choose to let their phone explode. That's how most pro players are responding to the Dokkaebi. They frankly just let the phone blow up, and then you can't get called anymore. You're happy to eat that little bit of damage in a headshot-focused game, so that's going to be how C9 are choosing to defend this.
Oh, so close.
Are separating these players now with the hard breach coming through. Rexon has an angle into sight, but they're really focused on Pam.
They could play plant. Is the Solus dead? No.
This is something again that the desk talked about. I mean, obviously, there's been a lot of people trying to carry water for Canadians.
Is that as Surf?
The kickoff and event we just witnessed.
Canadian's gonna send it. Yep, Canadian's fully sending it. He's about to die.
To cover him. Canadian attempted it. There
yeah,
goes one
Canadian.
of
Yeah, bye bye.
Canadian shot
from below. They didn't clear the Solus.
SR by surprise. Everything exploded
Guys, you didn't
in
clear the
front of their eyes,
Solus.
and Cloud9 has tied up the game just like that.
Tell you exactly where it came from, Parker. That was Yuzi down below the bomb site. Pulls out the Deagle. He's playing inside of Bathroom.
They didn't
He's
clear
got
the Solus.
vert
What are we
angle
doing?
Down below, which is the one position that Shopify Rebellion were not anticipating, that they weren't ready for. It's great if you've got Canadian able to get in deep and stop those horizontal angles, but the vert play was something they just couldn't respond to because they didn't have the players for it. They lost both of their entry fraggers early in this matchup thanks to some really nice play by Eddie. So without that aggression, it just didn't feel like they were having the opportunity to get that plant down. Perfectly played again by the Azami in that round.
Guys, we should slam C9, bro.
Cloud9 now 2 apiece on board.
It's been a wild ride so far. You know, I remember back when we used to talk about Oregon quite a bit. We'd always say, you know, it's the map where good teams go to die. I feel like Border has taken over that position at this point in time. I don't know if you would agree with that.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I think so too. I just think it's a chaotic map where anything can happen, strategy be damned, and there are a lot of times.
Who do you guys
where
think's taking it? Who do you guys think's winning this?
Something a bit unpredictable. If they jump out of a window, they break a particular floor or a window or a board or something like that, and they get an early pick. You know, your whole strategy.
I'm pretty sure Torta Pounder is Surf's brother, and if that's accurate, bro is getting. Bro's clearly the worst brother.
On this map, because it can be hard to stick to the plan, and if you
I think
talk to
that's what
some
they
of the
were
pro
saying.
coaches, they will openly tell you that, and that's why there are teams that are not particularly comfortable going to Border on big moments or in big matchups. For a best of one, it's gonna be a crapshoot on this map. Most best of ones.
Matthew, you think SR's taking it? Yeah, me
if
too.
players load in or who had, you know, a good.
They looked really strong on their first 2 attacks.
Tweeting till 3:45 in the morning yesterday. But I mean,
Part of me thinks they're playing just overly technical.
Decent map. You'll be able to nullify a lot of the advantages that the Rebellion have over you.
I think they're playing overly technical, bro.
For SR, you see how good the drones are. They know about Monk's position inside of security a couple of times now. He's been caught on a drone. Spotting the Solus as well, so here comes the Lion Charge to try to force themselves in for a pick. No aggressive swings being given by Cloud9 though, so Shopify
Who is this,
Rebellion
Rexon?
are left waiting for these
Yeah,
flags.
bro.
Finally, they take down Sploit. That's not the engagement you were hoping to see if you're a Rebellion fan.
Good
But
shit,
what
good
comes
shit,
back
good
is
shit.
Surf is able to take down the Oryx
Attaboy Surf. Fucking A.
and answer straight back as Surf will get put in the grave. So man advantage leads.
Guys, you can win. We can win
Really
this.
good early
No,
pressure
we
from
can't
Rebellion,
anymore.
But it just keeps getting
It's
worse
just
now, right to the
ambient
default, the Panda
Canadian, bro.
And it just feels like Cloud9 have done a really good job of trading things out, even when they don't go their way.
Oh my god, it's just
Real
fucking
struggle for
Canadian.
SR getting into the building here. Now Canadian's got a gun in hand. He's not going to be hiding behind that shield any longer. So
Just
this is where
drop,
the
yeah.
captain needs to come up big, but I mean it's a death drop. Plenty of people lose that engagement. There was no chance.
Are we fucking
whatsoever.
joking?
It looks like Centaur got that final kill, and Cloud9 will take the lead. Things falling apart for this SR team getting into the building. They were very confident through rounds 1 and 2, Jesse. Immediately, Cloud9 slaps that timeout button. Things have been working so well in their favor since 3 uncontested.
Damn, this dude is ugly as
Yeah, it feels
fuck.
like we're starting to get into a dangerous scenario.
That Uzi
for
dude is
Shopify
ugly
Rebellion.
as
The thing about this
shit.
Team and long-term fans will know exactly what I mean.
Oh
is
my
I
god.
feel like nothing ever comes easy for Shopify Rebellion. It feels like no matter what, even against teams that they should be handily beating, things might go 15 rounds. They're usually able to get the job done in the end, but this is a team that maybe sometimes play a little bit to their opponents. They don't seem to steamroll with making deep runs and being one of the best teams in the world.
I
Second best
lose
team in the world.
myself
We'll look at Salt Lake
tonight.
City's results.
You know what I mean?
And, you know, much to the chagrin of Leo, North America, the undisputed best region in the world at the present moment. We're gonna take this. We're gonna hold on to it for a little bit of time. Let us enjoy it as much as possible.
We got 3 months at least.
Attackers are
At
heading out
least,
to defuse
I
the
mean,
bomb.
if anybody watches my casting, especially North American fans, you know that I actually put a lot of joy in dumping on North America when they do poorly. It's great fun, but it's not how I actually feel. It's all part of the game. It's part of content, I suppose.
Sure.
Like choosing the name Zootopia, for example. I'm sure that's for the content as well at this point in time. Final round of the first half, Jesse. Rebellion 1 both of their rounds at the
Hey, wait,
very
what do I have
map
do?
and have been empty-handed since then. And not just empty-handed, but they have just looked downright bad. Nobody able to match C9 through these last 2 to even 3 rounds if you want to go back that far.
Yeah, and I mean, we go back to the one site that C9 were able to win the first time around too, so no longer having to fix the previous mistakes. They're going back towards Vent's Workshop where they got the dub back in round number 3. That started this trend of C9 winning round after round. And
Wait,
that
I'm
was a quite
confused.
aggressive round from C9. That was where everybody threw their bodies towards Ambi, and eventually Monk was able to secure that frag. This time it's a little bit slower. SR have taken this east control on their inside of offices, but plenty of positions still to clear.
Ambi amassed quite the kill total through the first 3 rounds and has been very silent since then.
Oh, they're shooting from below.
It was. I think it was the Razor Bloom that got the first one, but I'm reasonably certain it was the Kaid who got the second. A rough go of the Kaid, who now sits at 0 and 6.
Oh no,
I
Rexon.
think that's center, so he is so far not able to find any kills, but really huge value shutting down that wall from being opened up by Ambi.
Yo, Loki, this Torta Pounder guy might be worse than fucking Canadian. My word.
Case, you know, it's worth something. You can hold on to that top floor a little bit longer. It's mostly been vacated with the exception here of the Warden. That's what.
Come on, Ambi. You win these, Ambi.
Trying to get this frag to be able to equalize.
Atta
things, get that
boy,
number. Here
Canadian
we go.
finding
Canadian actually secures the
something.
kill. Monk is not done yet, though, Parker. This guy has been insane in his pro debut.
Incredible debut for the only person on Cloud9 actually using.
Ew,
his
God,
real
this kid is-
in-game
this
name,
guy's
and
so
he's
disgusting
aura
looking.
farming right now. He understood the mission: spawn in with your real name, so all of the kills get attributed to the right person. 8 kills against Shopify Rebellion when it sure looked like Ambi was going to have a hero game yet again. Canadian will ride out the Dokkaebi for the remaining 30 seconds as there goes yet another logic bomb. Uzi now on the run down below, under fire. UMP in hand as Canadian finds an opening to get the defuse kit down. Monk will take the upstairs portion.
Atta boy, Ambi.
Run right into Ambi and lose the engagement. Uzi will lose it as Canadian picks up 2.
Damn, Uzi
and
just
both
died
these
of
teams
Canadian.
tied up through 6.
This Uzi dude's gross looking, bro.
Question we asked before this game, can Cloud9 handle the firepower on the side of Shopify Rebellion? Would they dare go up against Border and Shopify Rebellion? The answer, Lax, thanks to Monk, kind of yes.
Yeah, they absolutely can. I mean, like I said, I wasn't too familiar with what Monk was going to bring to the table, but honestly, he's being aggressive, and I
wasn't familiar with your game.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't familiar with your game, Monk, and I apologize. But fact of the matter is, he is bringing the fight to them. He's clearly not scared to take gunfights. He's taking control of some of the rounds. He's also taking map control and holding the position, which I think is important. It really speaks into how well of a player he is. But again, then you have to look on the other side of the coin, and Ambi. I mean, Ambi has been lights out so far. I mean, both of these two have been punching at each other, punching at their teammates, and landing their shots pretty aggressively. But we have that one clip from Ambi. I mean, I think we all kind of were in awe. This is an Ambi moment. It was the 3K underneath metal stairs inside blue that, honestly, if there was going to be one person that was going to shut down Ambi, it was going to be Monk.
He's got a gift for these moments, right? Like, honestly, like, I just want to rewatch that moment from Ambi. Absolutely insane. Like, he's got Nuck, and he gets, like, some of this. The only thing that he's able to do that I don't think I've seen a lot of pro players do is that ability to be able to, like, spray down and then flick mid-spray and get all of the kills that he needs.
my god!
Instantly gets a headshot, pre-fires here, and then he's ready, just flicking around, and boom, look, another one.
I mean,
flicks away and flicks back on him.
And again, of course, Monk is going to be the one to shut him down. I mean, I'm starting to think Ambi at this point is just really playing with walls. I mean, some of the stuff that he's able to pull off, his pre-fires, where he places his crosshair half the time. I mean, he really is a miracle.
So focusing back to the discussion on the dynamics here, we criticized the game plan and we said, okay, it makes sense in their head. They don't think they can take down a big team like this if they're going on a more traditional map and where a lot of strategic depth is going to happen. So they go for a TDM match. Now,
which you said this in the beginning.
Yeah, exactly. Which is always going to favor them when they're in defense because they can go super aggressive. Who's the player who's doing that? Monk. What is he playing? Thor all the time. And all he's doing is going and running around the map on the other edges and making sure that getting in the map is a struggle. Cool. That's great. Game plan works. You're at 3-3. What do you do in attack? No, but realistically, what do you do in attack?
I mean, you're going to have to bring shields to get into the building, or you're going to have to immediately take gunfights from the second you enter break, the second you get into top east.
Or it's going to be chaos, it's going to be rushes. Anyway, I'm thinking it's going to be unpredictable. That's what they should aim for, because realistically, they cannot kill a team like Shopify Rebellion. They cannot take them down with playing traditional.
Well, it's clear that firepower.
Ow,
from
dude,
both
my
these
fucking
teams
thumb
is
kinda
on
hurts, bro.
Full display right now on Border.
All right, yeah. Get us out of the desk, bro. My word. Ain't nobody want to listen to all that.
For Monk, we've had a number of debuts so far today. For fans of Kaysen, you got to see him in action with 100 Thieves earlier on. There will be no debuts from this point forward, as our final matchup of the day is the 5 Fears roster, who made no changes after Salt Lake City, and Outlast, who also will be coming back in with that same roster that we saw. That, frankly, they will need to be better than they were during kickoff, Jesse. They were far and away the weakest team in North America. They did get promoted to Tier 1, and admittedly, there wasn't a lot of time.
Quarter Pounder
to
sucks.
settle their nerves down. So
Uzi
with a team like
sucks.
5 Fears, there's a hope that they're able to find some serious improvement here, but you'll know the names and be familiar.
This team is literally getting carried by Monk, bro. Ham is always washed. Tung Tung, I don't know who that is.
Then when we started at 0-0.
Canadian on the Clash.
Maybe that's
their very
Eddie.
first defense. He's
Maybe that's
really
Surf's
slick
brother.
with it. He hasn't played Clash on the top floor of Border since April 22nd.
Get
So
your hand out of your
before the
nose,
game,
Canadian.
it's probably not something that Cloud9 will be expecting for Canadian to bring out. Usually he's on the smoke on this east stairs position.
Did they bring a-
Sometimes or something.
Yeah,
So
okay,
this
they
is
did.
gonna be something that they have to find different ways to work around. Likely a prediction of the shields being brought. You don't want to showcase that you're bringing the Clash, because that'll often dissuade teams from bringing operators like the Blackbeard. But now, if your plan was to use this BB to get in through east control and to start taking
Yeah, you're
space inside
cooked.
the map, well, it's going to be way more difficult.
How am I still floating?
Ambi, no.
That's the very first kill.
Torta
C9
Pounder just got his
bringing
first.
Fury right into the laps of the Rebellion as Spoit gets 2 of his own.
Jesus,
He's shut down,
what the
and
fuck is
now
happening?
It goes back to a 2v2.
Alright, it literally is a 1v1.
Blink of an eye. What did we say about Border? Things can happen so unpredictable.
It's a 1v1
So
immediately.
unpredictable, and I mean, when that unpredictability arrives and 6 players all die in the span of 10 seconds, what do you really do? How do you respond? You just got to be in a flow state.
Nadian, you need to back up, bro.
2 remain for C9. 2 remain for SR. Half the round to go. This is anybody's game.
Man, I told you the Shield were going to struggle with Canadian on the Clash, but nobody told Center a triple to make that entry possible. Canadian not able to get really any value.
That's
but
what I'm talking about.
will be
That's what I'm talking about.
exposed. That's going to be Surf removing his brother on the other
Attaboy,
side
Surf.
of things and leaving just this Lion, and now a 1v2 up against the Clash. This should
Okay,
be
so his brother
easily
is
winnable.
Torta Pounder.
Looking for Surf on the long angle. 60 seconds to recover this defuse kit and give it his best shot.
This is a tough one. His position will be given away the moment that he goes near those beepers as well. So even if he hadn't shot that 417, then know exactly where he's coming from. Just gotta go for pre-fires,
Canadian,
right? If you know
calm
the
down.
common spots, aim in those positions, hope that somebody peeks and that you just time it really effectively. Just dragging the round out though, as it's Canadian to get another pick. A big
I thought
friendly
Canadian
lead
almost just got
for
murdered.
Canadian so far, as SR wins their very first defense.
Can we see the
Maybe
replay of that
Surf a little
kill?
bit with his teammates
No?
all going
Okay.
down around east,
They're
but it's
sparing
totally
us from the
fine to back
Canadian
up and
fucking
play that
Clash
2v2 really
SMG
nicely. The trade game from
aim.
Shopify Rebellion has been really clean today, and I think that continues here in onto the defense. They tried to play quite aggro with Canadian over on East Stairs. I mean, you saw the positioning from Ambi early on, even the positioning from Rexton, to try to get a bit more of that space to contest a little bit more aggressively up versus Cloud9. Funneled a lot of kills straight into Center, but at the end, it just didn't quite matter in the 2v2. So really good from Cloud9 to try to keep the pace up, but SR better in that first defense to be able to collapse around their shield player and then eventually win in the low man camp.
Again, a scramble, though, to start this off. All that killing happened in, what, a minute 45? Still left on the clock, so... unpredictability is the name of the game with this map. If you see teams that are jumping out of windows, fighting you through barricades, we've seen windows get prepped a number of times already here on Border.
10 seconds remaining.
You have to be ready for it. You have to be prepared. We saw teams taking chances on Cafe earlier today. We saw jump outs on Bank. We are in a very forward aggressive meta for a lot of these teams. They do not want to play typical defense. You know, Heard somebody once refer to it around the time when W7M popularized how aggressive they played on defense. Somebody said it's like playing offense on defense. And I mean, why not? Especially on a map like this. If you sit in border and you are not active, there are just too many tools, especially with Intel being the name of the game, where you will get punished very quickly. You have to be active.
Yeah. Well, here's the opportunity now for C9 to answer. The top floor bomb site locked for the next two, so they've got to go down below, and it's Vents Workshop for the selection. Canadian sticking on the Clash. Kind of odd to see him here, but again, a lot of his primary operators like Smoke and even from time to time, rare occasions, the Azami will be removed, so he's kind of forced to adapt and bring some different tools. Still playing kind of in a similar position inside this hallway on the top floor. He's got some players with him.
Careful, Spoit.
SR actually playing here on the top floor, so confident that their vert will be good enough to deny this plant. And we start off strong. It's Surf with the opening.
And a trade back immediately. SR coming out ahead.
Atta boy, Spoit.
This time from Spoit. The shield now over by
Yes!
and it's over. The King of Sweden suddenly out of nowhere gets two big. Look at him. Aura farming in Canadian's webcam. Another good round from Shopify Rebellion. This will be one of the last play days, by the way, that Rexon plays in California before he joins the rest of the team in Toronto. Or at least joins Spoit and Canadian in Toronto, as far as we can tell. But two big rounds from Shopify Rebellion. This will make it 3 in a row now. These teams heavily streaking.
Oh, they're based in Toronto?
We are seeing teams going on long runs here, and that obviously benefits.
Interesting.
Shopify Rebellion now as they're hoping to run away with the lead.
Yeah, I think the side swap has really helped out SR in the second half, Parker. It just feels like on the attack, C9, they're not able to coordinate the same way that SR were on some of their
Big
offenses, where
boy, big daddy Spoit.
They were able to find a couple Cloud9 players when C9 were playing defense, but now that we've swapped, it just feels like there's always somebody next to somebody else on the side of SR, right? They're playing so well together, and even in that last round,
Yeah, let's put these clowns in the dirt. Let's put these clowns in the dirt.
But part of the reason how he's able to get that triple kill is that a lot of the attackers are focused on the player in lockers. They're focused on some players over towards break. Like, they're not all looking Spoit's direction.
Ambi drops a Spoit and Surf both on 7. Canadian is somehow on 3. Rexon's not having a great game, but granted he's not with the team right now. It's understandable. I wish it would show the ping that they're playing on, to be honest.
I'm going to say something that, Jesse, you've never said in your life. There's two sides of Siege. So, because of that, the way you attack and the way you defend will obviously change. I know that you're just learning about this game, and you don't frequently say that yourself. Thanks. So I suppose you're very welcome. It's a good time for you to learn. Rebellion obviously looking very confident here on their defenses.
Cringe trying to play. Cringe trying to play. Yes. Good refrag, Spoit.
Hold on a second. We're 45 seconds into action, and they're deciding to kill each other again. We love our games of Border for that unpredictability. Oh my goodness, the Blitz almost taken care of as a Nitro Cell gets tossed out. Canadian sitting at 3 and 4, make that 4 and 4 as he gets a nice cross tucked into lobby. He's got an easy retreat over to the B-bomb site, but Monk might find him turning.
Oh no, come on, Rexon.
Rexon will need to clutch out now against 3 players on C9. He's got a good read on the top floor player. Harassed by Dokkaebi, harassed by Lion, his position known. Diffuse kit not planted yet by Zootopia, still holding it. There we go, the Snake getting the diffuse kit to the halfway point. Rexon looking for a window, and speaking of a window, that was where Eddie was playing off of, but Rexon has impunity for the time being. He'll go for the drop. Eddie missing his opportunity. Rexon harassed by the phone.
Let's try Rexon.
By just about everything. And it's
NT.
break the Shopify Rebellion streak.
Eddie's having a hell of a game here, Parker. Some really high impact frags, and also that Dokkaebi call, making it just a nightmare for Rexon to try to clutch.
This guy's so gross looking.
Really, before that, the trade game I thought was favoring the Rebellion. It felt like there was always somebody that was maybe being caught off guard, like the trade game was going to be good for SR. But who else but Monk was the guy who got himself into the bomb site. Kind of shocked to see him so deep so quickly, but a lot of the focus was over towards customs, was over towards security.
What the
first couple of frags
heck? I appreciate the sub. That seems super late though.
They've got the Snake intel. That's how they
Like,
find
that
AD,
notification
but
seems
Vert
super
right
late.
up above from Spoit, which
Who knows?
trades
This
that
shit's so
first kill.
busted.
So you're kind of seeing the limitations of Snake there. They had good information. They're not able to find the player.
Where was
above them.
Canadian looking?
Eventually, Pamba does get that frag back, and again, the trade
Where was
game's good
Canadian
enough that
even
T9
looking?
end up with a man advantage, but very close in a lot of these rounds, and the scoreline remains tight as well.
Well, if the history of this matchup is any indication, Cloud9 is not going to drop this next round again. These teams always winning back-to-back rounds, so that means we'll have a tie game, and we will go the distance. We're a touch behind schedule, largely because of how long that 100 Thieves wildcard game ended up going, and it did end in very bizarre and
Come on, let's put these clowns down, guys. Come on.
games that have ended like that before in the history of our esport. They just don't come as often as you'd expect, and it is definitely a storyline, a very unpredictable game between two really evenly matched teams. And I quite enjoyed watching that 100 Thieves wildcard series. It was full of some really genuinely good Rainbow Six, just not a lot of just not a lot of pop-off moments for people to explode and get excited about. So far, you can't say the same about this C9 Rebellion matchup. There have been so many dynamite moments where you can just yell and cheer, and I'm expecting more of that, irrespective of how many more rounds we have to go.
Well, you're right, Parker. The streaks would dictate that Cloud9 are
I'm expecting more, irrespective.
Together, but it's not going to be easy attacking back.
Calm down there, Parker. Using too many big words. Too many big boy words.
Again. He is still playing towards his East Stairs position. Now he's on the Wamai, so falling back along his operator count. His wall gets opened, and this position becomes even more tricky to play. He's kind of got to step up and take a gunfight. And for Canadian against this young team on Cloud9, this could be tight.
That's a tough shot to make for a lot of people. I don't think Canadians saw that bullet, and frankly, is a bit of an interesting play.
Who just fried Canadian?
Absolutely flattened. C9 will pick up two very fast kills.
They banned the Clash? Yeah, okay. Canadian just became useless when they banned the Clash.
Jesse, if you want to fact check me on that. He's gone 2-6 since then. So Ambi has fallen off of a cliff. Boyd has been the big bad for Rebellion. You're going to need an even larger contribution for him here, as it's just him and Surf remaining against 4 players from Cloud9. Nobody remains from SR. Cloud9 sweeps through the defense, and they've won back
This isn't happening.
to tie the game.
I honestly really like how Cloud9 have approached this attacking half as a whole, Parker. They've really focused in their operator bans to make East Stairs as easy as possible to take control of. They banned out the Smoke and the Azami, the two best ops in the game for holding East Stairs, and then Canadian, who had been trying to hold it on the Clash, well, that gets banned out after round 9 as well. So
yeah, they took the Clash away from Canadian, and now he's useless.
A little bit easier for themselves.
So
they do another great East push there where they get the opening pick onto Canadian from a beautiful shot thanks to Pambazoo, another early pick in onto Ambi, and it just feels like if they can win East Stairs, if they can win that first duel on the attack, then they've got the man advantage, then they've set themselves up in a strong enough position that they can snowball themselves into more and more rounds. Super, the head coach of the Rebellion, will call attack timeout here and try to get the team back on track in an opening game that was supposed to be easy for SR that has gone quickly sideways.
No,
Yeah, I mean,
shut up, Jesse.
And again,
We're still taking this
before
game.
I finish what I'm going to say that there's a reason why we play these games in the server and not on paper. But if you simply look at SR and Cloud9's pedigree, the potential for these teams and their kickoff and SLC results, of course, obviously there's no SLC results for Cloud9, this should have been a relatively easy match for the Rebellion, at least on paper. But the way that this series is unfolding has been anything but easy for the Rebellion. C9 have had some really dynamite entries on attack. They had some unpredictable roams that Shopify Rebellion either didn't drone out or didn't use their intel operators well enough to find. And it has gotten to this Rebellion team. I mean, we're also at a stage, Jesse, where none of these teams are going to look that dominant. NA is a competitive region, so even if Cloud9 is one of the worst teams on paper, they're still able to make some noise, and I mean the scoreline shows you that.
Well, after the timeout, Shopify Rebellion will decide to go to customs and supply. This is something SR do from time to time. They have one
Oh my
strategy
god,
on this
I just let out a long fart and it's still kind of streaming out.
They were successful. They walked away with W. They run the exact
Did you hear that?
operator lineup that they're used to
Baby?
running here, so it shouldn't be a big surprise to Cloud9. They should have known that this was a possibility.
question mark behind Monk's name, I know it's not intended this way, but the question marks really sell what just happened there. I gotta say that.
Brand new team.
I'm sorry, were you glazing C9, or do you want to...
No, I was just talking about SR's defense setup, and then I was
Would
saying...
you like to glaze C9 now as well? Great pivot.
Regardless of this setup, it's going to be a man advantage favoring the...
How the hell
Rebellion.
did Canadian just take so much damage?
Own efforts, but still, they will take it. A 5v4 advantage early, and taking down Monk, one of the best players on Cloud9, that's a big pick.
He's been really good leading the team until Tung Tung surpassed him in the previous... I think Tung Tung is Eddie?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Who is that? Who is that playing in security right now? Is that still Spoit?
For quite some time. If memory serves correctly, he used to play when we actually played on LAN back in Vegas, so he's been around for quite some time. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe he didn't. Maybe he started playing shortly thereafter.
That's ambient Spoit, okay.
Just a blur in my eyes. But it's crazy to think that Eddie, as he is more of a veteran of the scene than a number of players currently competing in the NAL, and I mean, he's been around the block.
Oh no.
Down goes Spoit. SR in a bit of trouble now, as there was almost another that died at the hands of Pambazoo as he goes hunting upstairs inside of security. Won't find it.
Pamba, you're washed. Like, oh my god. And
nice little frag to take down
Canadian, you're literally a nobody.
Known by Cloud9, but a flurry of frags here on the top floor will give
Attaboy, Surf and Rexon, thank you.
Rebellion. And now it's just going to be Eddie trying to fight his way through the top floor. Full blind finds a pick, but Surf
Oh,
is
thank
right
you.
back there.
Thank you, Surf. Thank you, Surf.
Exactly what they needed to steal the momentum back. Customs and Supply remains undefeated for the Rebellion, now 3-0 this season.
The Bungalator, Jesse. The Bungalator. I'll tell you, he didn't bungle that at all. Really nice play to, again, break the streak that Cloud9 was on. These teams have always won consecutive rounds. That obviously is not good if you see the current scoreline, because if SR wins back-to-back rounds, that is the ballgame. That's a nice shot right there. Spoit had tons of intel. I gotta say,
Canadian, why are you trying to frag out? I don't understand.
Players that have been getting these shots are really hyper aggro fraggers, but there's been some really nice gunplay so far in this matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, whether it's Ambi's crazy 3K flicking all over the place down below, or whether it's been Monk hitting some nice shots, Eddie's been really active, Spoit's been great, Surf's been great. I mean, I wouldn't point fingers in any direction, frankly. Everybody has shown up today.
Except for Canadian. Except for Canadian.
A couple of slow starters in this series. I think at this point, everybody has really come alive. Cloud9 will need a bit of a hero here in round 12. It is do or die, and Vents Workshop.
Come on, put him away, please, guys. Don't take this to OT.
They're going back to basics. They've got the center back on the shield play. They've got Monk here in on the snake. Got lots of information to try to play around with.
Oh, you can ban Dokkaebi in Pro League, isn't that nice?
When Spoit's playing inside of security and break, when you've got Ambi playing,
you can ban the Doke in Pro League.
Going to be a simple task.
That's a cool thing. Holy aim, bro! What do you look? What the hell is that?
Yeah.
As he can play that selfish operator of Snake, but is also
Monk, bro. I have better recoil control than that, bro. I ain't even.
On C9
wow.
In relatively close proximity. SR being given a massive leg up in round number 11 by that untimely team kill as Pambazoo had put Monk in the ground. You can't be committing mistakes like that, especially not when you were getting towards the end of the match. I was gonna say series, but I mean, I guess it's only one map. It's not really much of a
you are.
tee-hee.
See, this is the problem. Canadian is in such.
Very comfortable spot for him.
No, it's not. Canadian is playing in such a stressful spot, bro. He's got 80 million people on him.
On the compass. He's got Spoit not too far removed. Right now, Spoit has their attention. Canadian lines up a Nitro Cell, lets her rip, but
nice, Ambi.
does not take the bait for fans of SR.
Canadian, you are
right
actually a...
as Pambazoo dies at the hands of Ambi. How did you miss that? That is gonna hurt. Spoit gets away, Jesse, with his life still intact. Oh my goodness.
Spoit, he's now retaking Canadian's position, so entering in here is going to be tough. The Black
oh no.
He got the kill onto Canadian straight
no.
we'll find
what the fuck?
2K coming in from center, now 8 and 10 a slow start to this game, but has really been able to bounce back as he picks up these shields.
Canadian is dud, bro. Canadian is such a goddamn dud.
Not going to be given. All three
It
of
is
these players
painful.
up above the bomb site, desperate to get a kill.
Ah, come on,
Good
Ryan!
read on
Why
the
aren't you
Rex
there?
Ames playing on that angle. Cloud9 still have a minute to readjust here. This is an incredibly important round for them. They drop this round with the advantage they have. Shopify Rebellion walks away with a clean
Attaboy,
lead.
Surf.
They will catch Torta Pounder. Down he goes. Ambi with yet another. Things falling apart. C9 with just one player remaining. Surf has his hands full. The Bungalator will drop. Rexton is still there.
Come on,
for
put him
some
away.
insurance.
Put him away.
It's all up to Tung Tung up top. Over the bomb site. Does not have case control, though it is within reach. He's got time to pull this off, but if the coverage for the Rebellion is good, this will be a mighty challenging position to be in. Surf is tucked away in the corner. No way for Tung Tung to see him at all. There goes the drop. His position will now be known. The Rebellion looking to land the knockout punch. Which one of the two will do it with time running out? Do they just give it to the clock? No, it's the Bungalator who doesn't bungle that yet again. SR 7-5. It's a tight one, but they topple Cloud9 in regulation.
Big 3K from Surf in back-to-back rounds to take down his little bro here in the North America League. A good start for Shopify Rebellion. They will receive the maximum number of points with a regulation win here up against Cloud9. But you said it, Parker. Very back and forth. A lot of good stuff shown off by Cloud9 today.
And that'll be our fourth match in the books. We want to hear from the winners of SR after this break.
Attaboy, boys. Let's go, gentlemen. All right, who is up next? Let's see. 5 Fears against the 1 of 30 roster. I think that's it, right? I wish it would show me like more. Is today the 11th, right? 10, 11, 12. Oh no. They play back to back, so we play 5 Fears tomorrow. And then we play 1 of 30. Wait. And no, then we play Wild Card. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Wild Card does good against Shopify, though. So did 5 Fears. Did 5 Fears change their roster? No, they didn't. JJ's still the captain. I would have dropped JJ so fast. That's me, though. All right, I'm gonna do some schoolwork, but I'm gonna keep the game up. I'm gonna keep the game up, though. So I gotta fucking. Oh my god. Boop ba ba boop da boop ba ba boop boop da boop ba ba boop ba boop ba ba boop boop ba. Should we see how many subs Kylie's at? We got a sub check on Kylie.
Baby, it better not be in your chat.
It is. I put your channel in there. No, you're at 3 subs now. Why? You're not even streaming. It's okay. Can this like just not be the most difficult thing ever? All right, come on, guys. All right, well, I can't even really do this assignment right now because I have a feeling y'all are gonna want the audio of the game. Let me see if I could find it. Let me see if I could just do it on my phone. Let me see if I could just pull this join up on my Mi telefono.
My fellow Americans.
A win here for Shopify Rebellion. They get it done 7-5 in regulation, so they will get the full points out of this one. Maybe it took them a little longer than they would have hoped, but we get to ask them exactly how they feel this match went. Ambi is standing by and ready to go. Ambi, we described you as having one of the most insane performances on the main stage at the Major. What's it been like slowing things down again, not playing in front of a crowd, kind of getting back to the rhythm? How has the team adjusted back to daily life, I guess?
I mean, I think we're adjusted just fine. You know, we're all used to playing online stages. I think it's more rare for us to play on stage than online. So I think we're doing just fine.
I was gonna say, have you not seen his numbers on Twitch after the SLC? I mean, I think he's sitting at like 1.5K viewers. I mean, he's getting all the love and support. But Ambi, I mean, I want to talk about the matchup today. Obviously, I think it was a little closer than what you guys wanted. Tung Tung and I believe Zootopia and Monk were giving you guys a little bit of a hard time. Kind of want to run me through that series, kind of where things were going wrong, whether it was in the early round, mid to late round, if you just want to kind of run me through the series.
I mean, we kind of knew going into what they're going to do. I mean, on attack, I think they won 3 straight because we started changing up what we're doing. I think then we went back to just playing them east, and we just dismantled them. And then on the defense half, they literally just went east every time. Like, we knew what they were going to do, and like we just had time to fully counter their east takes. And at first, like, I think I was kind of trolling on the defenses because I kept getting first pick like catwalk and yada yada. I'm not gonna lie, but
There was the one
all good.
round. There was the
One
one round. I can't remember which round it was. It was towards the very end, but there was a Blackbeard outside. I think Troy was playing bottom east. Spoit was playing on the balcony. Spoit, like, I don't know what happened.
He
But
just ran in front of the
just,
Blackbeard. Just like,
walks past the Blackbeard, jumps over the railing, stays below, dies to the Blackbeard. It was definitely a chaotic round for sure.
it felt like
Yeah,
a really cool welcome into NA League. I didn't think it was that goofy, you know? Like, thank you for the entertaining match. I'll say that.
Got you. I mean, but Border is always gonna be entertaining. That map is crazy.
Yeah, honestly, it was a great game to watch, and I just want to go back a little bit to, I think, the most important topic, which was the major for you guys, because obviously it's like the best result of your current roster at a big international event. What was the biggest learning from that event for you guys?
That that we are a good team, and that like if we play our game, and that we stay calm, play our game, like we are a good team, and we can do like good things in this game. We can go to the grand final. Obviously, didn't win it, of course, but like we have the potential to be a great team if we play our game.
Do you think that there was one key takeaway or one thing that you guys missed to win it in the end? Because it was already a great step to get to the grand final, but what did you guys think you were missing to actually win the major?
I mean, you could say experience, I guess, because it was. I mean, not even experience with Willie and Troy's in grand finals. I honestly just think that like we were playing really good. I just think that day they had our number and we did not play up to our expectations really. Like I don't really think we were like. I mean, we were missing our gameplay that day really.
I was gonna
would
say,
say.
do you hate when at any point at a LAN event going into a domestic matchup instead of playing an international? I personally did. I hated playing
Yeah,
a domestic matchup.
It's definitely not like the most fun because it's like, oh, you're going to LAN, I'm going to play all these international teams, and then you play an A team. It's like, bruh, like wasn't even point to LAN. But like, I mean, no, some people definitely hate it. I don't mind it because I think it's all the same. I'm gonna be honest, but it's all fun.
For sure.
Well, Ambi, thanks so much for your time. As always, congratulations on the win. We'll see you guys, I'm sure, down the road as you guys turn your attention to trying to make EWC. Thanks so much, man.
Woohoo!
Well, quite a finish and a woohoo to close it out from Ambi. I mean, Shopify Rebellion, as you said, Lax, maybe it wasn't the scoreline they wanted, but at the end of the day, when we look at this in 3 days, it's not going to make a difference.
Yeah.
It's not going to make a difference.
Didn't drop a point. Win's a win at the end of the day. And for every single team, it's really just about making playoffs. So the faster you can get there, the best way you can do it. Doesn't have to be the cleanest. We even saw from them in kickoff, they had the shakiest start of a stage for themselves or a season, whatever you want to call that. And they ended up making playoffs. And that really is the end goal. And the fact that they can walk away here with 3 points, that's what they're going to take away from it.
I think some good, nice, positive things for Cloud9. I think that Monk is
A great addition.
yeah, great addition. I think that his debut was really promising, and despite all of the fun and the chaotic gameplay that we saw from the game and from the names of his teammates, let's be honest, it was a bit goofy.
I like your accent with some of the names.
I'm not gonna say the names. I will say one thing. It's hard for me to keep up with players that have not qualified to anything, and then on top of that changed their name on game day. I will be honest with that. I will say that Monk for debut was amazing. You know, if you look at the statistics, he's even better than Ambi, and we all know the potential and the skill that Ambi has. I think that, we said at the beginning it was going to be a TDM game by taking them to border. He had the confidence to show up on game day for his tier 1 debut, and honestly, exceptional play for him. And then it's not the only thing. I think overall, Eddie also showed a great level with Cloud9. I'm not going to say that, and because I'm afraid of my accent and how it may sound.
How
like.
bad could it sound, though? Just let's hear it.
We'll never know.
Give the stream a little taste.
I guess we'll never know.
Truly. I'm loving this. But anyway, obviously, what? Huh? Huh?
He hates me. Yeah, it's all fine.
He just can't do it. You just can't.
Don't.
Well, we move on as things just completely fall off the rails here to our final matchup of the night. We look to 5 Fears as they take on their opponents in Outlast. These are two teams that came bursting on to the kickoff stage just a few months ago, but with very, very different results. Five Fears looked incredible. They did not drop a single game domestically, Leo, and on the other side, Outlast, they didn't win a single game.
Yeah, didn't win a single game and didn't win more than 2 rounds in each of the match that they played in. But focus on the positives, focus on 5 Fears, a team that surprised everyone at kickoff, that went undefeated, that took the first seed of NA, going to Salt Lake City. And even in Salt Lake City, many people could have said, you know, that they would show up and it was a fluke and that they would not compete well at international level. Well, you know what? They made everything close. Made everything close with Virtus Pro, for example, with some of the very best.
Not even just Virtus Pro. I mean, FaZe Clan.
FaZe as well, yeah.
5-7 against them.
Yeah.
I mean, there really is a lot that this team has to showcase and that we really have to give them praise for. It's not very common you see a team come into the league and be able to make the strides that they have. Obviously, we talked to them in kickoff. We knew, you know, the previous stage, it wasn't good when they were on Envy. They ended up bringing Forrest onto the team to kind of help with that. And I think his dynamic that he's taken from that SSG and being able to instill with them, I think it really pays dividends, especially just, they're all a bunch of group of guys that joke around, have a good time. You clearly see it every time we get interviews with them. And I mean, this is really a team, I think the sky is the limit. I think the hardest thing that I do have to address coming into this stage is they have the unknown factor, where no team could figure them out. It was an accelerated league. They had that advantage going into the matchups. Now they're coming into a regular stage. They're going to play all 9 teams. Teams understand what their play style is. So I have to see some sort of recourse from them that shows that they aren't relying on shields, that they do have a backup plan, and that they have more depth in their strat book.
That's the question here, right? Because this is a team that prides themselves. Almost their tagline is changing the narrative, defying the narrative, defying expectations. What they're really focused on has to be here, Leo, is maintaining the narrative from last stage, maintaining the consistency and the dominance. Can they do that?
More importantly, it's not even about consistency. It's about getting better. Because realistically, how did the magic happen? The magic happened because, like you said, they were playing a 3 weeks long kickoff because they were facing big teams, big names that had made huge roster changes. What are we looking at down the funnel of this NAL Stage 1? We have M80 has been reinforced by one of the best IGLs in the world, okay? At the same time, 100 Thieves have been reinforced also by one of the brightest rookies coming into NAL, and Hot and Cold, one of the most accomplished IGLs of NA. Then you have Wildcard, the nemesis that eliminated them from the major. You have Shopify Rebellion, the runner-ups to the last grand final of the major, and the actual major champions, right? All 5 of these guys of this team story can't qualify to EWC, only 4 spots
rejuvenated.
okay? And I see 6 teams in front of me. This is the task, the
Let's see what
impossible task that is in front of 5 Fears. Repeating the miracle
Let's see what
of not only qualifying to EWC, but also having
what
a
is the
decent
actual
show
like
there on main
leaderboards
stage.
right now
So
looking
how
like?
much of this is their passion carrying them
M80
through,
beat
and
who
how
did they
much
play
of this
today?
was the surprise factor? Can they actually do it again?
Who
That's
did
the big
M80
question mark, and
play?
it needs to start today by taking the 3 points against the weakest opponent on paper in NAL.
I agree. Yeah, Outlast
SSG.
as that weakest opponent. They have that moniker because of their performance in kickoff. They did not get a single win. They did not get a single point. We did not have the high expectations for this team, Laxing, because they were the second team to make it through the Challenger Series. They weren't supposed to do well, but we still need to see a little more from them to prove that they need to keep their spot.
Oh,
in the
they're playing
NAL.
I think
Outlast.
it's easy to paint the narrative for this team and
Shopify
what the
should be
expectations
up
really are
here,
coming
too.
into this stage, but I don't want to necessarily focus on that because I do want to focus on the positives of this team. And I think a big proponent for me is they stayed together. They believed in their system regardless of a very abysmal stage or kickoff rather, and that they believe that those 5 can make it work because those 5 worked their ass off to even get to this point, to make it into this stage. And I think that really shows how much they believe in each other as a team, how much they believe in themselves as individuals. And given the time that they have about 2 months total now to be able to well refine their strats, depth in their strat book, be able to just be more reliable of a teammate as an individual, and to be able to replicate some sort of success. That there were glimpses in some of their matches. Granted, it was very minor, but you did see something where it was like, okay, maybe a little more time we can see.
Oh, we're gonna try to knock out the
Biggest thing,
first.
They have a little bit more time. It's NAL, you know, they have a lot more time to play a lot more matches and throw new things at the wall. And it will start on Chalet.
Yeah, I mean, another big thing for me. I mean, regardless of map, fact of the matter, 5 Fears. This is a very strong map for them. They're 3-0. They beat teams like SR. They beat teams like Wildcard. They were very oppressive with the shields. If I'm Outlast, I'm gonna try to eliminate those factors. I'm gonna get rid of those shields. But if I'm Outlast, at the same time, they struggled very heavy on their attacks. They were very telegraphed. They weren't problem solving. They didn't have a solution. I'm really going to need to see TrevMac come into fruition here and really take the reins, especially in those mid to late rounds.
Always good to close out the night with a good 5 Fears show. Let's see what JJ Blast can cook up, or if this Outlast team is going to change the narrative, I guess, on their side of things. Parker and Jesse, what do you guys think?
I mean, if you look at what happened during kickoff, expectations for Outlast
Hey,
should be really quite low.
Wait, who
if
the
we're being
fuck?
frank
Who the
here.
fuck is
They
in
were
Outlast?
by a country mile, the weakest team in North America. But as we've seen from today, all of the teams that we expected to do badly have actually overperformed.
I don't know any of these
So
people.
I wouldn't be shocked if Outlast are able to put up
Motherfucker,
quite
come
a
on.
match just based on the results earlier.
5 Fears should take this, and we want 5 Fears to win. Because we like Snake.
Yeah, I mean,
We're
this
fans
would
of
be kind
Snake.
The opportunity, your first game of the season, jump out the gate and get the upset win against what is ostensibly your rival. I mean, don't forget, at the start of the year, these were the 2 teams that came in through the Challenger Series who were able to grind their way up through Tier 2 just to be able to play here in the North America League. Since then, they have had 2 very different routes. I guess, sorry, it was For Fun Esports, wasn't it? Back when they were one of 30 that came in through Challenger League. So 5 Fears as well, a very new team to come in alongside Outlast. But regardless, the task will be set here. It will be a difficult game to be going up against a squad like 5 Fears who have that LAN experience, as you said. And all we can ask for is improvement. The desk said it. We want to see some better stuff out of Outlast, and I think we will here today.
I think that there will be improvement here again. Yeah. So what we look at here with this Outlast team, they are just out. I haven't seen that before. They're just out on the top. It's 5 Fears versus out. The hardest word is Canadians for us to say, by the way, because we just say oot. I want to give some credit here. Snake, dude, you look good with the beard. Keep it up. Don't get rid of that beard. You have, like, he can grow a nice mustache. Like, look at that.
Nah, he looks
Right
weird,
at the
bro.
camera.
Bless you.
You can't time that. You can't teach that.
You got mogged a little bit, and you got the cat in the background. So on all fronts, this is a clean performance coming out from Snake, and hopefully we'll get backed up by his skill in the server. He was definitely the best player on 5 Fears throughout the earlier part of this
Snake is a
season.
demon, bro.
He's got actually the highest defense KDR of any player here in the North America League with a 165 across both kickoff and the Salt Lake City Major. So he's a demon on the defensive side, very good on the attack as well. Don't want to downplay
Snake
that
is a
on all
genuine
fronts.
demon.
Snake has been putting up some ridiculous numbers, and I think we're going to see more of that here today.
Completely agreed. He's a tested and proven quantity. And while he never won a world championship with that TSM roster, he was still a part of a good core after they had won SI. So, I mean, if you're entrusted to join that team after they won a world championship, you are usually in pretty good company here. And he's really made his impact felt on 5 Fears, both during kickoff and then, of course, during the Salt Lake City Major. We've been referencing the numbers on these teams during kickoff, and unfortunately for Outlast, those numbers are not very good. The 3 lowest rated players during kickoff were all players on Outlast: Millie, Logger, and Nesta.
Yeah.
Logger playing under Logan today. No real goofiness going on with the player names. Forrest is playing under Foe. He's been playing under that for a while. Snake was playing under Captain Jack. He's back on Snake. The only one is Fens is MF for this game. We just want to get that out of the way after what happened in the last match that people watched. But things were not much better for the other players on Outlast, be it Veronix. TrevMac, the highest rated player on the team, he was 31 of 50. And he's the highest rated player on Outlast during kickoff. So unfortunately, the bar for Outlast is really quite low. We're just hopeful that they're able to win a couple rounds and show the growth that they've done over, the last 2 rounds since kickoff ended.
Yeah, my eyes are on Nesta. On defense in particular, he's usually the one getting in those first fights for Outlast. He's already got a little bit of pressure placing his way. He will let that dope call explode, take a little bit of damage, and trade off that he won't get called any longer. Here's TrevMac for the opening death, though. Steps out, and Fens will cut him down. So that's going to be a man advantage and expanded as Rival finds.
Damn, Outlast is just not good, I guess.
For 5 Fears, that's for certain. Chalet will play somewhat similar to the border map that we just saw.
I mean, I don't know anybody on Outlast, to be fair, so...
Lots of horizontal destruction and some spawn peaks and play through the windows.
Honestly, I didn't even know they were still a
Was hoping
team.
for something over by Chimney. He saw somebody outside. Fens
Oh,
picks
this
up
is gonna
another,
be
and
a
so far, Outlast unable to muster a kill here in the
This is
first
gonna be a
round.
rough
All
scene.
up to Logger in this position. Hunted by that, what, Dokkaebi call? Being found out by the bees. Oh, this is a rough spot to be in. The first and only flawless round of the day will come at the hands of Five Fears as they outduel Outlast in the very first round of this series.
Only flawless round so far. You never know what this map could deliver. Five Fears, certainly a strong start as they are able to deal with that roam game really nicely. This is definitely going to be one of those maps where you start to really get worried about just how many tools the attackers have to hunt down those roamers. Of course, there's the Dokkaebi. We aren't seeing it here, but you're worried about Snake on the Snake. You're worried about some of these aggressive roam clearing operators. The Grim from JJ Blast getting some good value, clearing out certain positions on that clear coming through from Five Fears. So really nice push. Nearly a team ace, but the top frag from Kickoff will not get involved. So everyone's shooting on the side of Five Fears. And again, it's going to be up to the players on Outlast, I think, to step up and have a little bit more success in the early game. I mentioned Nesta, but in 40% of all defense rounds during Kickoff, Nesta was the first person to die in an Outlast game. That is not just of his team, but that is 40% of all 10 players in the lobby. He was going down as the first person. So I want to see Nesta get a bit more active. He wasn't the first death in that one. Instead, it was his captain of TrevMac, but something to watch out for through these next 5 rounds.
For those wondering what awaits us tomorrow, as this is the very final matchup of today, these teams will of course be in action. Five Fears and Outlast will be in the later games tomorrow. Five Fears will be playing up against Shopify Rebellion in match number 3. Oh boy, it doesn't get much easier for Outlast. They have to play up against the defending major champions of Dark Zero. So, I mean, you're starting up against 2 of the LAN teams from the major and 2 representatives from North America. That is a grueling start. So if you're a fan of Outlast, you're hoping that you're forged a bit in fire.
All right, that's the first paragraph
From
done.
that point on, because of course it will get easier. You will be playing
All
statistically.
right, let's
worse
watch some
teams
Siege.
from that
Yo,
point on.
honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I would not be shocked if 5 Fears literally just 7-0s and flawlesses him every round.
Searching for their very first kill here now as we get about a minute into round number 2. And you've got Millie doing some scouting work next to the bomb site. Lots of information being brought from this OL lineup on defense.
They jump in actually before the smoke, but it's the shield from Forrest, so he gets away scot-free. Millie not able to stop that push, and now the pressure comes his way. Forrest starting to make a charge through the site. In a plant position if he wants it. The hatch is open, but with the shield...
Bro, they're planning immediately. Yep, there goes Snake.
Finding an opening to get that diffuse kit planted. He will
And they have Case down. Holy fuck.
Obviously with TrevMac dying, that means you don't have the yokai drones to knock him off his stride. Veronix will die as well. Five Fears looking for Millie. Logan will get one. That's Logger on the board, so no flawless round. And they muster more now, dealing with the time. Logger had a good idea, fends his position, unable to outduel him, so it's all up to Millie and Nesta. Make that Millie now.
Wow.
In a 1v4, blinded by Forrest, they will play with their food. And after knocking him asunder, Forrest will
2 rounds
to give Five
and
Fears
1
their
kill.
second round here on
2
Shop.
rounds and
Frills for
1
Five Fears,
kill.
Parker. They really just take minimal map control on that push. They jump in for the nearest window to sight.
I
get in
mean,
with the
what
blitz, get
the
that defuse, get down, and
fuck?
there's nothing that can be done about it on the side of Outlast. Five Fears did a really good job of making sure they had the map control they needed. There were players up on that solar window and the master window. They had pressure up above so that nobody could outright deny that from the verts. But even if they'd gotten the verts, you've got the shield on your back if you're Forrest. It's not the easiest angle to hit. I don't think the vert was pre-made either, so you would have needed somebody to go and find that angle later. The hatch was great, but again, it's not going to be enough when you've got Forrest here on the blitz. No doubt one of the best shield players here in North America. And asking maybe for a bit more drone presence. Well, hey, they didn't need it in the first 2 rounds.
This is about to be a fucking
Five Fears off to a
stomping.
good start, and I know that there was a lot of conversation about whether they were the real deal. They went 4-0 during kickoff, but as we've said, and other people have said, members of the community, desks, etc., kickoff was quite short, and because they were all best of ones, sometimes the best teams don't emerge from a best of 1 series as the overall best team. That's what the best of 3s were for, and would you believe it, but Five Fears ended up being the statistical best team through those, as well. And Five Fears came really, really close to making it to the main stage of Salt Lake City. I think any fears that people have, whether it be one or five of them, should be put to rest about this team. They are the real deal. Outlast is obviously encountering that right now. The question for me will be, 5 Fears on their reign of terror. Does it matter
Wow, that's
Does this
shocking.
change when the side swap comes in? They get the leadoff pick here in round number 3, so all things
So
banging
shocking.
for the third round for 5 Fears.
3 rounds deep, and Nesta will have one opening death here, so that is going to be about 33%. TrevMac gets spared of the stat this time around, and it's really just it's been on 5 Fears really to find these isolated players, to work these picks for themselves, to start themselves off with a nice man advantage. Flawless on the entries as they start to get in towards the snowmobile garage. JJ Blast will walk his way in. There's nobody to swing him. His goal is to open this wall and provide some footholds for anybody who's playing in the back bar position. Those should go off and will force a bit of movement from TrevMac, who is playing that anchor role. He's going to now have to play a little bit more aggressive inside of games, tucked just close on the window. But map control isn't completely out of hand for Outlast. They still have good control in and above the bomb site.
I mean, Fens is looking like he's having a great time now, sprinting across the snowy roof here of Chalet. On
This is a
gaining
fucking...
strong information. The only person on the side of 5 Fears who's died through these 2 rounds was Snake, as Outlast has only been able to muster a single kill up to this point. As Veronix taking some damage as well. Millie has suffered through a bit of it too. So things not looking very well for this Outlast team as they are spread across the site, being hunted down by 5 Fears with a minute still left to go in the round.
Not inside just yet. I think Forrest has hopped his way inside Piano, but they're holding a cross from outside of Library. So the util will come through from Rivals, try to force some positions to move, but I think it got caught by a Wamai Magnet, so no movements have to come through. These players have been pushed back here on the stairs. It's just going to be Logger playing aggressive inside a Library, and he does.
This is
go down
embarrassing.
to Rivals. Now a 2-man lead for 5 Fears.
This is embarrassing.
I was holding my breath a little bit there. The stack up from 5 Fears certainly looked like a team kill was possible if they weren't particularly careful about it. TrevMac caught on the cross as Millie is the only one able to muster a kill so far this round.
My
And that'll be all
God.
she wrote. 2 kills for Outlast across 3 rounds is not going to get the job done. 5 Fears are punishing Outlast every step of the way.
Some point, the
Yo, what's up,
coaches like
Tanine?
to call a timeout. This has been
It's good,
really
brother.
rough
We're
for
watching this
Outlast
Pro
so
League right now.
far. The advantage has been just so dominant for the side of 5 Fears. It's not just 3-0, but I mean, you said it, only 2 kills through 3 rounds. It's the way they're losing these rounds. It just feels like they can't exist on the roam because they're getting Logic Bomb and Snake Tracked and completely found out, but they also can't exactly exist on the anchor because if you give up all of this map control, well, pretty quick, they're just going to be able to flood in through sight. They're able to take all that space and really put you in a box. So Chalet's a tough map to defend. Nobody is going to deny that. This is a really difficult map when the attackers run all the windows, and especially in an era of Dokkaebi and Snake, it can be a nightmare for sure, but they have to find some way around it. Here is a timeout from Super Oxy, hoping to get Outlast back on track before this game gets too out of hand.
This is a fucking joke of a
If I can break the
match.
fourth wall for a second here, whenever you encounter a team that is playing a little bit the way that Outlast did, especially during kickoff, it presents a bit of a challenge for us to be able to cast this because, you know, obviously you want Outlast to do well, but through kickoff and onward, the team is clearly going through the motions and clearly struggling. And it's, frankly, Jesse, I don't know about you, but it's a little challenging to frame it in a way where it doesn't seem like we're just beating up on the team that is very obviously struggling and having some problems here. You know, the guys in Outlast are great. And I think their story is quite inspiring, the way that they were able to cut through, you know, the T3 then T2 leagues and now make it all the way up to the top. But I was a little surprised that they stuck with the roster they did. I was almost expecting after kickoff to see some big movements here on this team, but you know, they've got all.
How's it going, Tanine? How's your day going, bro?
They don't end up making it to EWC in Paris this year.
Can you get there we go.
You know,
How's your day going, bro?
some things,
How's your day going, Tanine?
Make some roster moves, but I don't really know what you do if you're OL. I mean, obviously smaller sample size here. It's only been 3 rounds, but it doesn't really look like we've seen a ton of growth from this team after kickoff.
Certainly not, at least in a way that will result in some more round wins. but plenty of time still to adapt. And as they choose not to ban the Dokkaebi, they will bring out a theorized Dokkaebi counter. People have been talking about this a lot.
They're playing the
but
Thunderbird.
in theory, could be a good counter to Dokkaebi, because if you just let your phone blow up, well, then you can walk straight back over to a Thunderbird.
Oh, I
station
don't know
and
how
fill
well
back
this is
up
gonna
to
work
full
for
HP,
them,
and
bro.
now you can't get called anymore.
This is
People
embarrassing.
cans, but I mean, hey, you should have
This is an
teammates or something to help
embarrassing
out with that, so
freaking
that's why
game.
Onyx has jumped on the Thunderbird.
I-
It doesn't matter because there is no Dokkaebi being played, but
This is
there's
awkward.
there's the mindset behind this idea. And JJ Blast faking a site rush at the moment, so throws some utility in, trying to pull players back to site, but not committing to the plant.
He probably could have committed. It would have went fine. They might be. I think the only way 5 years loses around is if they overcomplicate it.
She's had some competition for her role. When teams are bringing Deimos, Snake, and Dokkaebi, especially all three of them together, should that be available?
That's kind of a
If you wanna
cheeky
bring
Mira
one
strat,
Heart
though.
Breacher, which, if you got can openers, Dokkaebi can obviously fit that slot, but typically she's been boxed out a lot of this meta, and if you're gonna bring a Ying, you usually need to build around her, and that's exactly what you see from this lineup of 5 fears.
So far, Outlast has stayed alive
with the Brava, but
a
beyond
decent
that,
amount
I do
longer.
like that they've completely formed around JJ, and he will be the spine, ultimately, of the body of this attack.
Who's JJ on?
Yeah, but I think this is the best round we've seen.
JJ's
so
on the
far.
Yang,
We're
okay.
last 90 seconds deep, and everyone's alive, holding their positions in. and
Nah, I've been
above the
good
ball,
too,
so
bro. I've
that's
been
what
good.
they
I just
needed,
went and watched the back rooms
despite
today with
not
Kylie.
the Dokkaebi coming that they were expecting. They can start to try to play a little bit.
It was pretty
in
good.
their
It was
positions, waste
it was just a weird movie experience, but it wasn't bad.
Moving over to destroy this mirror window.
Yeah.
That should be both mirror windows now blown up. Oh, but actually, I think a magnet might have caught that, or maybe it missed. But in any case, the mirror window remains. So Veronix does not have to get forced out of this position, and pushing Piano is going to be really tough.
Smart.
Veronix hunkered down in his position now, managing to tear some strips off of JJ Blast, assuming that he was the target that we got from that window. He'll be paralyzed now in this position.
Wow. Well, nah, there it is.
But, oh boy.
2 kills in a round. Finally.
Trying to keep some life in here for Outlast, as it's Trevmac and Nesta. It's the last two standing on the side of OL. Forrest has a good read on them, shooting through the wall, trying to open things up. The attempt is to make the life for Outlast a little bit more challenging.
Bro.
Down goes Trevmac, and Nesta with 0 kills will need to add to that tally. Finds one. No, that's all he'll get. Snake punishing him from that angle through the hatch, and it's a 4-0 start for 5 fears.
The major attendees looking oh so comfortable here against Outlast. For me, Parker, it really comes down to Forrest.
This is a
fucking
fucking train.
veteran for 5
You sent me a
years,
request
takes
on Discord?
advantage of
Alright, I got
kind
you.
of a stall that was going on. Frankly, they didn't have a good way to get past that mirror window being played inside a library looking towards Piano. But as all eyes were on that side of the map, as
Saying
everyone
it.
was focused on the Glads and the Piano pressure in the mirror window, Forrest just finds a gap and walks his way up those main stairs for an early 2K, finds a third in the execute as well, and will sit himself up 7-0 to start a flawless game up against Outlast. Not a whole lot more you could ask for from an old man like Forrest.
How old is Forrest? Dive into your numbers. And also, when is his mother's birthday?
Forrest is 26, which makes him younger than me, but on an NAL playlist player comparison, that's still pretty old.
When is his mother's birthday?
July 4th.
10 seconds remaining.
Is that real, Forrest? You actually know Forrest's mother's birthday?
Yeah, we're close.
His mom was born on the 4th of July? The same day as America? I feel like you're pranking me here. I don't believe you for a second.
I wouldn't lie on a broadcast, Parker. That doesn't sound like something I would do.
Jesse, you openly lie to me all the time, and you take so much joy in it.
Okay, that's fair. Actually, I do.
Yeah, Fenn's got spawn peaked. We're talking about mother's birthdays here easily. Okay?
3, 4, 5, 6 kills
Saw a
in
notification
4
that
rounds.
Friendly Fire had been activated. I feel like that was probably just a glitch. I don't think that can happen in our custom games.
I'm not sure.
It also wasn't a team kill. All right.
No.
All right, Stefan. All right.
Dude, what the fuck is happening in this siege?
Observers are having fun with this. You gotta have fun with this, just like C9 had fun with 4 of their 5 names in the previous map. You know, it's just, you gotta roll with it, I suppose. Obviously a devastating loss, as we don't want to gloss over the fact that a Deimos was lost early on. Nuisance Ops still got Dokkaebi on the board. Millie's phone will explode and is now debuffed. No phone available, took some damage and is being hunted down now by Forest. Oh, he gets baited in by Nesta. This is a decent round for Outlast, Jesse.
Yeah, they've got a hard ping on Nesta, but I think Forrest was overly focused on the ping. He might have been being spammed, and so he doesn't see Nesta actually rotating around and finds that frag through the rotate. So now it's a two-man lead. Outlast by far in their best ball.
Will Outlast get a round?
With a Nitro Cell too, so even if they can get site control, planting is not going to be free for 5 Fears.
Things are starting to get a little better for Outlast here, though. 2 rounds in a row now, where they've struck first. They only had 2 players.
Will they get around?
Surviving on the side of 5 Fears in the previous round. There's 3 alive at this present point in time, and Millie's able to do double duty, watching the window, also take care of those Selmas, so Rival will have his hands full in that position. So things are going much better. This is some steady improvement from Outlast. While they still haven't been able to put a round win on the board, this is the best look that they have so far. All 5 players still upright.
Okay.
You don't want to peek the glass in the midst of the smoke. Snake in tough shape.
Wow.
Oh, Logger gets 2, and
they got a round.
Is on the board.
Wow, alive in the server. That's what we
They got a
wanted to
round.
see. Despite some struggles back during kickoff, Outlast didn't have any 7-0 losses.
Right. You know what?
During the kickoff, they
We know
always
who's
got
gonna
at
win.
least-
I don't even want to watch this. This is a fucking blowout. Play Slaughterhouse. The fuck is Slaughterhouse, bro? Nobody wants to play that. I'll run a little ranked though. We'll do some solo queue ranked. Not to see you. Finding myself tonight. I don't wanna. And I ain't you, finding myself tonight. Okay, I need to figure out where. Gmail. No, I don't need this. I need old LGS. Wait, what the fuck? And I ain't. Nope, wrong fucking one again, bro. Can I log in? No, I don't want to reset my password. All right, let's get it. Like, what are we doing here? Finally myself tonight, and I'm in yeah, okay, yeah, we're gonna take that. We're gonna take that route. We ain't gonna. All right. All right, we are pretty. What's it called? What do you want to call it? Might be a little washed. We're not warmed up at all in the slightest. Dude, so much is happening right now. Who's pitching? Davis Martin. All right. Fuck. Time to put on the Sox game as well.
Oh my god. No!
Yo, can anyone hear me?
Yep.
Okay, it just doesn't show
so
that I'm talking on my screen.
Yeah, it's a new bug.
Solus Garage.
Hey. Where the fuck were you, kid? How did that hit me?
Are you kidding me?
How did that hit me? Literally, how did that hit me? I don't understand. I know I'm not crazy, bro. You're good. Calm it down, Davis Martin. Come on, just a ground ball gets us out of this inning. Good pitch. How did we fail to get breach open with a Thatcher? That's one way to boost your guys' KD. Do whatever the fuck this is. Well, put him down. You can get out of this inning, Martin. You can get out of this.
On the pipe thing.
How we got out of that inning is crazy. Is this solar swelling? Probably. Buddy, I was never in games. What are you talking about? Oh, alright. I was literally never in games, Snake. Are you... Holy crap. This is insane, bro. In Picnic. Last one games, I'm pretty sure. Nice.
Oh, it's so embarrassing.
Atta boy, Davis. One on your shark stairs. In games. One coming shark. I have your shark cam. He's on the barrels. Another one, games. Games and shark. No, wait, no. Why wouldn't you wait for the plant, dog? Planning. Go for defuse, go for defuse. Defuse. Yo, stick defuse, stick it. Yeah, you won. Nice. Come on, Davis. Nice try. Chris Sale. Lead out single for Mydroth. Attaboy. Dude, that's why you run out the... Come on, Great Check. You know better. Sure. Come on, Eddie. Why Fortress? Ooh. I just can't hit a shot, I guess. And that kills me? Holy mother of God. He's rotating around. Baby, will you open it? What? What did bro say? Is it a pitching change? We take Davis out in the 4th? Please tell me we didn't. Hopefully we close that inning out. You're still sitting there? Like, what? Who's up right now? Gonzo? Who's up right now? Acuna? Come on, baby. You might be able to butt him in. They have a vigil. Baby, when do you have to register for courses? I'm just wondering because I don't know when I do. I got a boost, Finka. Oh, I tried to make something happen. He's gonna be tucked on jump up right, Maverick. Yeah, he's tucked right. He was when he killed me.
Take a look at this! They've left us a gift! I think we misjudged them! I love horses. We should open the gate. Let's see what Charlotte thinks!
At CrowdStrike, we monitor trillions of cyber events to detect threats and prevent breaches before they happen, to keep your business from becoming history. We stop cyber attacks, we stop breaches, we stop a lot of bad things from happening. CrowdStrike, protection that powers you.
Oi! Wake up! Shepard, Billy! Take a look at this! They've left us a gift! Shh. That is so nice of them. I think we misjudged them! I love horses. Me too. We should open the gate. Hang on. Let's see what Charlotte thinks. Charlotte!
At CrowdStrike, we monitor trillions of cyber events to detect threats and prevent breaches before they happen, to keep your business from becoming history.
Hit my frost mat on white. He's low, top white. That's my B, my B, my B.
Nankidi. So, like 129 or 1.29? 1.29, and he had like a 0.9 last season.
Are you getting off? Why?
Let's go, Risky.
It's super unprofessional.
I'm putting the fries in the bag. Don't you worry.
At least make them curly.
Oh, frick. Seasoned or no?
Little extra salt, that'll do.
Amen, brother.
red wall. Drone mill. One's in shop.
Good comp.
What a fucking freak. Nice try. Getting cams. Calling. Bro went flying. Holy shit.
Losers, guys. That's what's up.
Tough assignment for Jacob Gonzalez tonight. But he did pull the ball on a ground out his last time up in the 4th inning, leading to another run. Yeah, it set up the second run on Luke Chopper in the infield, but for that at bat, it's a 1-0 inning. Things that won't show up in the box score, but that is the culture that Will Venable is creating here with this young team. Watch out, Davis Martin will have outpitched Chris Sale. So as Chris walks out, we'll step out. And we'll be back with the Sox out in the bottom of the 6th inning.
me, bro. Damn. Damn. Tough scene. Should have tried to take my one with the Valk, low key. I gotta do school too, bro. 1 second. All right, things are looking good. I don't think this team is very good. They have 2 good players, but my team pushes so slow. No Dokkaebi is definitely interesting. That's a definite interest. I don't know what tequila is, man. If only. Like, how you let this dude just swing me like that, man? Good shit. Nukem, you better get this shit over the plate, bro. It's psychotic. Leia. Hey. Hey. Calm down. Leia, calm down, sweetie.
a look at this!
Did not mean to make it that close. Holy.
Montez still in the game. Well, unfortunately, Acuna, rounded second. Didn't see him juggle it, otherwise he'd be at third. He's still in scoring position. That's probably going to be a hit and an error. Look at it again. Riley's played a good third base, but this time Olsen can't corral it. He just gets eaten up with a mid-hop. Right here. Yastrzemski with the bare hand can't get the ball. Peter Shospawn pops it up, and it's caught by Riley. One out here in the bottom of the seventh.
Oh.
left us a gift.
They say the ground tells a story. It carries weight. It knows where we're going.
Oh shit, mid round. Oh shit. All right. It's tuck sight. What the fuck just happened? Yeah, if you're new to the stream, drop a sub, join the Discord. I would greatly appreciate it. Sir Anthony Dominguez. How much did I just go up? Dude, stats EC is just bugging right now. 20, 21. Is anyone highway?
Can you put this Fenrir on a One's outside K9. He might walk in.
I feel like I'm doing everything I can, bro.
Games in this series against the Braves have been tight. The only run allowed was the error by Vargas back in the 7th inning. And the air to center. And that one away as we start this home half of the 8th inning. Find it at Wind Creek Chicago Southland where the action never stops. Play the hottest table games, enjoy the newest slots, and celebrate big jackpots at Wind Creek. There's a win waiting for you. Seven hits for the Braves, 7 hits for the Red Sox. As Edgar Kara looks to start something here with 1 out in the 8th inning. Edgar's happy to turn around to the other side, the left side.
Back in library. He's on his jump up if you go med stairs. It's in the library on top of an Azami. No, he's to the left. Yeah.
No,
right
on the
there.
door, yeah.
Okay, hold on. I might have a turn on the last one.
Slides into fifth. His second double of the night. Bigger fans are really gonna like this guy. He gets a base and shows you just how much pop he has. This one almost leaves the yard, and that double's brought to you by Elgin Hyundai. A little more oomph. And it is a run, but he's in scoring position. Derek Hill has delivered an RBI single tonight.
How is that my fault? Can I just... anything? Oh, fuck round bank. One out, 2 and 2. Come on, baby.
We're having camera. Nothing. Thing. He's pushing and pushing. Ping. Banana. Getting.
Someone reinforce that? Yo, guys.
Yo. Why they good, bro?
It's soft.
What, bro? Watching it, teammate.
Yeah, can we reinforce? What rank champ are you right now? I'm not in champ right now. New season came out, but I was top 350, bro. Arav Paul, top 350. If you don't mind dropping a sub. Oh, you already did, man. Thank you. Thank you. Join the Discord if you're if you want. Would be huge. Would be huge. Yeah, top champ is 346. No. One of you can drop lobby hatch. Chonka's in vault. Should be tagged up. Chonka's in there, Hibby. Good looks. Alright, I will be back in a bit. I'm gonna go lay down with my girlfriend. Share stream. She fell asleep. We'll play a few more. I gotta pee though. All right. After this game, we got to take one of my dogs out. And after the next game, I'll take the other dog out. All right, you can run Monty so easy on this. Oh no. All right.
I got you from above.
Are these guys knowers? Are they knowers? It's unclear. Oh my thorn. Holy scripts. Holy scripts on the thorn, bro. Alright, no shield this time, no shield. Their own basement. See, the thing is, you don't gotta open up. You don't gotta open up too many breaches down below. Or for Vert here, you really don't. It'll just end up biting you, low key. So that's why you don't necessarily like. You should go like Sledge or Buck, but you don't necessarily need to. And I don't think my win rate on Sledge is that great. Let's go post top floor. Where are we sitting in M3, bro? Wait, what? Oh, that's big. 3701? That can't be right. Did I just take a rollback? Where did my games just go? I just won. That I'm confused. I don't know what my rank is now. I should be like 20 RP in, bro. Most definitely confused here. Calypso Casino is not my last played map. Hmm. I'm a confused individual. My God, there's someone tucked there? Brother, what? Good looks, team. Good looks. I didn't play Calypso Casino last. Like, why is my RP like not loading? I'm not getting popped through the hatch. No way, Jose. We'll take a W. Alright, let's see where the rank is, bro, because I don't understand. Yeah, 41. Alright, we gotta go take a dog out. I'll be back.
North's good team. You're winning this
What
shit?
up?
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Let's do it then. I fuck with that. You know. Bro, we're serious. They don't have anything reinforced as. Alright. No one's playing best right now. Damn, my God.
Where was that?
Oh, on Ivy, on Ivy.
Bandit like 50 HP on K9 door.
Going below. Go, oh my God. Another one kid at door. Fuck me.
Come here. Come. Come. Come here, Leia. Leia. Come here. Hey, you guys gotta lay down. It's bedtime. Okay, you guys went potty. You guys just went potty. Do we know this person? No. We do not. I'm a believer, I gotta mean. Oh my God, I've never seen a bronze. I've yet to have seen a bronze. Holy shit. I've never seen a bronze rank this season. Holy cow. That's annoying.
Maybe one's blue.
Who the fuck
No one's
is this
connected
guy?
right now. If we want to go for
M2.
mid, I could
Oh.
blue. Yeah, left side blue. Only blue.
What level is his count?
Never connected.
One's going towards main. 45 now.
Still watching blue.
Come on, bro. Why you have to? I'm selling my team. What do we do here? Maybe we play a little sledge and try to take them by surprise. Who's the gold two they've been playing with?
No, nothing set up trophy. He's swinging Canando right now. Mazu. He might be completely free. I think site, Doxon site. You're in trophy. Your window. He's in trophy. He's still trophy. Let's get someone's trophy.
chill, fat man. Wait. Let me drone.
It was trophy last scene. He's gonna be playing on the case.
Oh, okay. All right, bet.
What up?
No, but just fight him. You know where he is.
That was a crazy wallbang on that dude. Yo, if you're in chat, bro, what's up? To the one homie in chat, what's good?
Everyone is roaming, by the way. I'm the only one in sight.
Okay. Very single window.
One's over Pow and so the Solarium. We didn't even reinforce the walls. Yeah, I'm leaving sight.
45, going up library. Up library stairs. Fucking A, Ram.
Gotta stop talking, Loki.
They're in sight. Solarium.
On my way.
I told you they're pushing Solarium. I don't know why we have 13 roamers.
Oh, we got a captain.
Yikers, bro. This ain't looking too good. I can probably put someone in the dirt fast, though.
You guys wanna go below?
Oh, they knew. They knew.
They in solar already? Downwind it.
Yeah, he's in solar, he's in solar. Was that Snake?
No, that was
There's somebody else in solar.
no, nobody else. I'm on the cam. Come in solar now. Just play off the frost mat contact.
Wait, so there's one solar?
He's on the stairs?
No, he's bottom. I believe he's bottom solar, like audio. Just so you know, these this quick novel dude's probably cheating. His encounters
I
is
think he was cheating too, bro.
his encounters is littered with cheaters, by the way. His 3-stack, they all queue with cheaters, bro. So
When Smoke killed me the first round, he literally walled me from basically garage stairs all the way to the balcony.
gotta keep it fun, I guess. Holy Christ. Oh, you gotta hit that, Rooney. What's up, bro? Your team needs you.
I shot him once in the foot. I didn't think I'd down him from that. Sure. They were joining me a lot from Rafters going into site. Yeah, what's up?
Nice. Oh my god, it's hard to watch. And we just... Christ, bro, I just lost too, man. What? How the fuck does that make any sense? Watch your vert, watch your vert. Okay. This ain't it. This game ain't it. We're getting fucking fried. It's phone phase. I'm sorry, guys. One's an IT. Okay, bro. Vigil's upstairs, bro. Watch your flank. Vigil on the flank. Fucking A, bro. And I'm playing a 5-stack, bro. How is this fair? How? How is this fair? What is this matchmaking, bro? Honestly, bro. What is this matchmaking? Oh man, bro. I just body blocked for that warden. Ugh. Gotta get a vid ready. Bro, I had 0 comms, man. Yeah, how was I supposed to know that, bro? Y'all were dead. I just shit on that kid, though. Comms would have been fucking phenomenal, bro. Comms would have been phenomenal. What do I know? Fucking A, dude. Thanks, Smoke. Are we for real with this guy? Yeah. I'm editing a video too, Matthew. What's up, Long Live Jordan? What's good, bro? Drop a sub. I would greatly appreciate it. Join the Discord. X top 350 champ incoming, but we're tired. Alright, we are not playing the full form currently. Brother, there's nothing on it, dog. I mean, holy beans. Motherfucker, bro. What does he want me to do? What do you want me to do? I can't cross in there, dude. I literally can't. There's someone holding the door. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know what you want me to do. Huh? Yeah, I can't cross, bro. Just...
You don't have to. You just have to fight the vigil. If you fight the vigil and win, you can just... It's a 1v2. Because, I mean, if the guy leaves the shield, he's just gonna drop the shield and kill him.
Yeah, bro, Monty could have just backed out. I don't understand why you didn't just back out. There's a doorway. You could have just walked back. All right. I don't get it. Whatever. Jesus. He's drunk. What? No. Such a fucking pathetic ass team, bro. It's crazy. I guess that's my fault, though. They're not giving a lick of comms except the blame game. Somehow it's my fault, even though I'm the one fragging the hardest right now. It is what it is, I guess. I mean, it's not the Monty's fault for not pushing into the side. It's not our bottom two frags for dying immediately. No, it's mine. So I tried to salvage a round. God forbid. Like, it's a... Yep. It's not the snake's fault for... It's not the Monty's fault for getting knifed. Calling. Y'all can plant default. Plant default. I hope so, bro. I hope so. Let's see if our Monty gets knifed again. I hope they nerf DMRs. I have a lot of patience. What do you mean, Jordan? My patience is running very thin. Bro shot you from behind a wall. Yeah, I know, Matthew. It's okay.
Yo, shut up, bitch.
What do you do with this, bro? Oh, they cheat. They're cheating. Cheating. If that was the smoke that was last alive, he's definitely cheating. I would have lost my mind playing with teammates like that. It's just how the solo queue goes, man. You take all the blame, no matter what. So you just get used to it sometimes. I mean, proof's in the pudding. I'm literally top fragging their entire 4 stacks. So what can you do? Literally. On my ex. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Alice cheating. Yeah, he's cheating. They could probably get a plant down, low key. But what do I know? It's probably the GG's of the century. Maybe Thermite could do something here. Is this my D rank again? I honestly, I can't even tell. No, it's not. What are you gonna do? I hope I play my team. They're so bad. Time to hate my life even more. Time to never make it to diamond because this solo queue grind is genuinely a thing of. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I smell a cheater. I smell a cheater. Ruh-roh, SpaghettiOs. Ruh-roh, SpaghettiOs. I smell a cheater. Thanks for the sub, broski. Appreciate you. Oh shit, he's cheating. Of course there's a Melusi there. I just walked right into those bullets. Fuck me, man. What is this Capitão's like logic here? Like low key. What is the Capitão's logic? Someone give me something here. That's cheater dead. He dropped. Okay, my team knows what they're doing. Ooh. Maybe not. What is the rank of my Capitão? Yikers. Damn, we had 311 subs, guys. You see this, Matthew? You see this, John? 311. How the fuck are they already all over the place? Also, we got, just so you guys know, tune in sometime tomorrow because we will be watching Pro League again towards the beginning of our stream. What the fuck is this site? Well, that's how they're downstairs so fast. Holy mother of God. Is this tech I don't know about? Let me see this guy. Ooh, I'm pretty sure he is cheating. You're right. Tomorrow for me. Today for you guys. Alright, I just got the video fully recorded. So I'll do some editing at some point tomorrow. And we'll get that John posted. Good round, good round, good round. I do have a VA appointment tomorrow morning though, so it'll be sometime after that. Speaking of, dude, I gotta go to bed. Like, after this game, I'm out. They banned Grim. Are we for real? We'll run the R4C with the hollow. Might be in our hollow phase now, to be honest. What the dude, my mouse was appearing on my other monitor. That shit was trippy. They don't see my drone. No, no, no. You guys can't see it.
Mav, can you get to the wall? It's muted. Or I think we got it.
They open holes, but nobody's playing them. That was too much for little old me right there. Thank you. Dude, I've been playing a lot more passive, and I think it's it's helping me a lot. If only this would just like not be the worst thing in the world and I could see my stats, that'd be sick. I don't actually know what my stats are, but I have been playing so much more passive and it's been working pretty well. Alright, my beam. Oh yeah, look at that pixel peek at the wall. Imagine if the doorway was over here. Damn, bro, taking my ace for real? You good, you good, you good. Yeah, Matthew, I was thinking about that and I brain farted it. I like as I hung up the second one, I was like, damn, I have Thunderbirds and a stim. I should have just let him not call me. Should we play the Cav? Should we be a sneaky sausage? Yeah, we'll be a sneaky sausage. I say you 4K with Doc though, let me tell you. I'm in my hidey hole. They will never find me. They will never find me. I'm getting too tired. What is going on in the chat, by the way? Shit is psychotic. Watch, we're only gonna go up like 12 RP because we have a diamond on the team. Get me in there. Oh, we banned Snake. All right, huge. Now we wait. No, he knew. Damn. I sold that one. I shouldn't have scanned him, but I was like, I might as well get the RP. Or not the RP, get the info for the team. Bit of a sell there. Bit of a sell there from your boy. It's okay though. That should have been a headshot. No question. There you go.
There's a pixel and bull from game.
Oh no, I got out top fragged. What the heck, man? How much aura do I have not having a skin on? Oh shit, I didn't want to hit that motherfucker. Oh, we went up 21. Alright. It's acceptable. So what? We need 4 more games to get into M2, and then 5 more games to get into M1, and then 5 more games. Dude, like, if you look at it that, and it's all, like, that's if you win them all straight, bro. Like, this is gonna be such a climb. Such a climb. My word. I'll play one more. I'll play one more. I'll play one more. That was just a good game. I'll play another one. But I want my stat CC to work, bro. It's like being a fucking turd. Yeah, it's just not updating. Which is kind of annoying. Because I don't know what my KD's at right now. It's saying 0.95 here. But something's wrong, bro. Like that, this was hours ago. This Calypso game was literally hours ago. This is say my KD is here, 1.0. Our win-loss is positive, by the way. Like, all right, so hypothetically we should lose this game because we have 2 plats. But they're all M4s, M5s. You know, who fucking knows anymore? Here it's saying my KD is a 0.96. Dude, I don't even know what's going on. But we have a 3-stack. These kids apparently suck. If I beat them. Oh, 5-4. Beat them in OT. Shit. I wonder what it says on like stats you see like the website. KD after last match is 0.96. Let's see if the website is different. Nope. Website is still, I mean, behind. Let's go R6 tracker. Let's see where we're at on this. Last updated 2 hours ago. What is my KD at? Lifetime ranked. That's not what we're looking for. Holy shit, this is up. I want to know what my KD is this season. Ranked. Oh, 0.97. Okay. That was an accident. Gotta scare him. Gotta put fear into the heart. Okay. Damn, right into his face. You know, these are the rounds. These ones right here are the rounds where I just really don't want to watch. I don't want to see the outcome. Because shit like that happens. Coming up, Shark. Top shark, top shark. Top shark, bro. Oh my word. Good play, Thorn. Smart walk up. Unlucky. Fuck, this is gonna suck. We're about to lose all that RP. If we can come out of this 40 RP up, though, would be huge. It's because I wasn't playing Doc. Sorry, your boy got hungry. We got a little overzealous that round. We're not going to do that this time. You know, the more I play with the skin, the more it kind of grows on me. Come here, Cav. Cav, rotate back. Alright, I did nothing that round. Nice. We need to stay positive. We need to stay going positive. After this game, I'm getting off, eating a bowl of cereal, and hitting the hay, my friend. Hitting the hay. As the kids say nowadays. Yo, Matthew, bro, we're at 311 subs. When were you with me last? Or when were you with me first? How many subs was I at when you first were in here? Not happening, Matthew. I can't. No way you were 227. You came way later. Or way earlier, I think. Didn't you? How is she not dead? We're positive. Still remember the exact map and op you were using when I came across the stream. Are you serious? What map and what op? What map? What op? Alright, we need to make sure they don't have a Malusi there this time. Because we would be cooked. I think we get one here. I might be able to just take that site free, depending on where they at. Emerald Plains, don't know the name of the site. It was connected to the kitchen on first floor. You were running Scopus. How was I doing? How'd I do? Alright, well, we can't just rush in now. That's a no-go. We really can't just rush in. So, you know what? I think I'm going to play Bravo. What? Thorn's like 30 HP.
Where?
On B chassis. Still on chassis. Come on, Moo Moo. Just get Capcan out of here. Get Capcan out of here. Get this man out of town. There, he's gonna keep playing. I'll just stick to Bravo. Should we run the snake with the fucking hollow? Is that low-key tech? What do we think? Dude, I remember everybody nutting over his pistol, and I really don't like it. Everybody was like, oh my god, the pistol's so OP, it's so good. I hate it. What the? I got a clash. That's cringe. Yo, if you call clash when her shield's in front of her, and like say she's playing behind it, would the explosion of the phone break the shield? Alright, let's see how miserable this Holloway experience is.
Indoors, solid. Clash is indoors. I mean, Clash is inside and one's doors. I think they're both together.
Yo, call if you got one. Bull. Just keep spamming her. Holy blessed. Who's closeting? Which one's closeting? I don't want to go to OT. I just want to go to bed now. Alright, we're gonna put the ACOG back on. I didn't like that. Tap can again.
Alright, we gotta win this round, dude.
You telling me, playa? I know. One's top garage.
Someone's top shark.
Last one yellow. Nice. Oh, fuck, we're on attack again. Shit. Are you walling or no?
No, I don't know what the fuck these guys are talking about.
Alright, I'm just I gotta make sure, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
How do you know we're not lying to you?
I don't, but at least I asked, so I'm not in the wrong.
Listen, bro. Just, I haven't proven you wrong. You gotta trust me, I'm not cheating.
Now that you keep
Bro, if you think he's cheating, bro, then you might as well just go to bed.
I want to go to bed, dude. It's late.
I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all good. Joke's on them, dude. I want to go to bed. Yeah, how they like that, huh? How they like that? Nah, I trust you. I trust you. Yeah, I bet they would be. They brought the clash again.
If I see it, I'll blow it up.
I didn't get it.
Half HP Thorn, safe.
Do I win this? That's Clash dead.
Hey, on B chassis.
1 HP. I mean, y'all can insta spam call him. Shoot the default cam. I want to see you shoot.
Nice job, guys.
Bro, Clash tried like jiggle peeking me when I was in spawn. Fuck kind of stupid shit is that?
Which guy was it?
I have no idea.
Guns? I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Did they buff the cameras? Like, you're looking shooting that shit fast. I don't remember doing that.
Did they buff the what?
That DMR, did they buff it?
Oh, I don't know, dude. It's just I've just been fucking with it. That shit hits like a fucking truck too, bro.
It sounds like it. Across the map, that shit's loud as fuck.
Yeah. Clean rotate made right there for the first time ever. Gotta police it up a little bit.
They're pushing yellow with BB. I didn't know that. I need that dog. In shower.
I need help.
He's on. One more out the window, out the window, out the window. Nothing.
Oh my god, dog. Oh my god.
Dude, who did I kill? How did I get 3 of them? Huh? I don't even know what happened. Alright, peace, gents.
Peace, bro.